Alrighty, hello and welcome to me coughing right at the start of the stream, chat. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are back, and we are now jumping into day 4. Today is very much do or die. We're gonna start losing points in the competition and get eliminated soon if we don't go on a fat dub streak today. So, let's buckle down and get to it. I've actually been playing TFT for like the past 3 hours off stream. Didn't do any ranked. What I was doing was teaching myself to play decks other than Cat Academia. Because I'm finding that in every single lobby someone is trying to run that, and I need other options. So, I learned how to play the Kale deck. That was fun. And then just for the memes, I learned how to play the Dunk Lord. The Dunk Lord setup with a maximum carry Darius, because it just seemed hilariously on brand for me. So I've been working on that. Now, we're gonna swap over, play some ranked, and see how much my practice pays off. Let's do this. What's up, Salvo, Colgate, Defcon, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. And having fun with all-out Kasante and Akali carries. You know, I haven't seen many Akalis. I tried using her earlier. She seems pretty strong. She dashes to the back line. Starts chopping them up the same way Cat sometimes does. Hey, what's up, John? Doing some TFT. Clicking accept 4 times in a row. Pick up a signature weapon from the artifact anvil. Okay. We started with a cannon. Ooh, a cannon and a Kai'Sa? This might be a Darius game. This might be a Darius game, because I drew 2 Supreme Cells right off the bat. Dealing magic damage, reducing magic resist. Ooh. After casting the first time... Wait, this sounds like it would be really good on anybody, because it just gives you massive amounts of mana. We'll try the Titanic, though, I think. So the synergies we're looking for here are Supreme Cell, Heavyweight, and about it, really. Here, we're gonna go ahead and slap these items onto the Zac while we're waiting.
I am good.
Units in isolated pairs, unused, augment, reroll. For every for these, that would be 9 rerolls and 3 gold. You sound pretty crappy, not gonna lie. Young and wild and free, sure. Go ahead and grab the Matroxes because they have heavy weight. Go, Zac, go! Get him, Zac!
I am good.
Juggernauts. I don't think we need Juggernauts for this setup. I think we'll just wait. I will go ahead and throw Aatrox out there, though. The Dunk Blade? Indeed, the legendary Dunk Blade. I tried this deck once earlier, and it was pretty funny. Because a fully tricked out max upgraded Darius just literally dunks across the screen, chain killing all the enemies, but what really sucks is if he runs into an enemy tank and he wastes all of his time hitting the tank. Because then he's not chain dunking the rest of the screen. Good news is, I don't think I've ever seen anybody else run this setup. So I know I'm not going to have to fight other people for it. This guy has a Darius, but I don't know if he's going to try and, like, upgrade him. Who is that, Gordo? Yeah. We'll have to keep an eye on Gordo over here. Yeah, see, something like this is the problem. Like, if there's a tank front and center and Darius gets stuck on it, he's not chain dunking the rest of the team. That's the only part that sucks.
I am good. No more games.
Oh, right, I can move for free. I forgot. I need to be ready on these carousel rounds. To run out there first.
Strength above all.
There is the Dunker himself. And conveniently, we already have 2 of the items intended for him, which we'll just go ahead and slap on and replace this heavyweight with him. Aatrox is heavyweight and Juggernaut, right? Yeah, he is. So Zach can bench for a minute. Here we go. Now we will commence the early dunks. I hit him once. Donk. 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 Yes, it's like we're playing League all over again.
I am good.
Also, I need to pull the power off of this guy. Move it to Darius. Nope. 1 plus bonus. So, I've never used this weights thing before. Gain 10 weights at 1 or more. You move and attack slower. But if you win a match, you take 1 off. If you lose, you take 2 off. When you get down to 0, you move faster, have 60% attack speed. An 18% damage reduction. So is that 60% attack speed and 18% damage reduction like as a permanent bonus after we've worn this thing for a few rounds? Hope I'm understanding that correctly. Put Zach back in now. Can I see how many weight stacks he has? 8. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I'm understanding that correctly, he gets 60% attack speed and almost 20% damage reduction. That is wild. It just won't kick in for 3 or 4 more rounds. Actually, more like 5 or 6 more rounds.
They're fine. Move. Approach.
I'm just gonna get a gargoyle stone plate, I think.
Strength above all.
And we'll just put the stone plate on him for now. Later we can split it and give it to a tank. I do disagree with this build guide somewhat in the sense that it has you kitting out both a Darius and a Jace, but they're competing for the same items in the same position on the board. I feel like it would be better to have a solid tank. I just don't know who that tank should be. It could be Zach, because he's a heavyweight, or it could be Poppy. Dunk! Dunk! Look at the triple dunk! See how satisfying that is when it goes off? We were losing, and then all of a sudden, dunk. $11 rerolls. Emblem and Reforge. Random, I don't... Take this. Enemies lose resistances is always nice.
Our duel begins.
It's done just so you can get 1 champ leader in the game. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, Cannon! Cannon could be like my dedicated tank. This is what we don't want. We don't want Darius wasting his time hitting the enemy tank like this the whole time. It's fine. We're gonna lose a round or two. He's almost got accustomed to the weight. 5 left.
Brace yourself.
The heavyweight mentor on the field, 6% damage reduction. So because our main damage dealers we're looking for are Darius or alternately Jace. I don't know. This guide says to try and build both. I think I'm gonna branch out and kind of do it my own way though. I feel like just having one or the other is the way to go, and you should emphasize like the cannon or something. I wonder if there's a blue cost tank that would fit into this setup, because we're trying to get to level 7 so we maximize our odds of rolling blues. Udyr is a juggernaut and a duelist. I need someone who's like either a blue heavyweight tank or a blue juggernaut or something. Someone who fits the setup better. Dunk! 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 That was a pentadunk.
Tolerate cowardice.
Such potential.
Guess I'll just go ahead and grab this. I probably should have grabbed the sword, Yumi. Go ahead and give this to Cannon. Make a Sunfire out of him. That is a fat Zac. Oh gosh, this guy's doing the Kale Juggernaut setup, and his Zac is unbelievably fat, and his Kale's already got good items on her too. That's really scary. Oh, but the Zac got dunked. Oh no, she's gonna kill us all. The Kale just killed everybody. As soon as this thing, 2 more. As soon as this thing wears off, our Darius will be unchained. 60% attack speed and 20% damage reduction is crazy.
Don't test me.
Honestly, Winsu's on Kale, not bad. I guess we give her the other power up for now. I'm confused. His cannon says marksman, my cannon says tank. What's the difference? Is there like an augment you put on it that changes it? Oh my goodness, there we go. Look at him go. Look how fast he moves now. Yes!
Their final moments approach.
60% attack speed and 20% damage reduction. That's crazy. An insane level of buffs. After casting an ability, gain Omnivamp. Well, he's casting his dunk all the time. Grant 50% of the Supreme Cell bonus to all champions. Any champion in your team can now become a Supreme Cell in Kaisa and Kennen. That's tempting, but I don't care about the Supreme Cell like going to everybody. I just needed to go to Darius. I think I'm gonna do this, the Omnivamp one, because he's dunking constantly, so he'll just be refreshing that over and over and over again.
Our duel begins.
I forget, what are Lee Sin's options? It's Juggernaut, Duelist. What's the third thing he can become? Dunk, 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 a quad dunk, dunk. That is so satisfying, dude.
Cowardice.
Executioner, gotcha. Make Lee a tank or another carry. I don't have my main setup finished yet, so I don't really want to branch off into looking for Lee Sins yet. The guide that I'm doing says I should max out Jace and put him alongside Darius, but I feel like they would just like be fighting over the same items.
Strength above all.
I am supposed to take a Kali later. Okay, we're clearly not gonna get Aatrox maxed out, so let's not bother with that. Or Cannon. Grab a Kali. If anything, we can get Poppy later, and she could take over as the main tank if I need to replace Cannon. Dang, we could not kill that. Wait, was that a Poppy? That Poppy is outrageously tanky. Close fight. Who was that? Monochrome Ace. There's really no... Oh, here we go. Give me the sword. It was sword or Poppy. But champions I can re-roll over and over till I get what I need. Weapons I can't.
I'm not here to make friends.
Who is a Kali supposed to be comboing with? I don't have any other executioner here. We can pull the dog out. Don't need her. I guess we're just throwing a Kali in for the Supreme Cell bonus, not for the executioner bonus. There we go, Zacta too. Oh, there's Poppy. Let's grab her. Juggernaut, Heavyweight, Mighty Mech. But we don't care about Mighty Mech, and we don't care about Juggernaut. We only care about Heavyweight. Poppy's also a Heavyweight. She's just a much better one than Aatrox is, so I think we swap Aatrox. Like, we drop Aatrox for Poppy here. Just accept that we'll never give you the component you need. True. Honestly, that's the safest mindset to keep. You can go. Don't really need Kale either. You can go. Don't need Sin. Don't really need Kabuto,
Brace
but
yourselves.
buy it. Kane is really refusing to give me Darius. We were pretty close to the top of the leaderboard, but now we're like starting to get outscaled because it's not giving me my Dariosities. Then again, he seems to be handling business just fine. Oh my goodness, he just one-shotted whoever that was. That's 100-0. Good time to scout, see if anybody else is doing some curiosity here. That guy's got a maxed out Poppy, that's kind of scary. This guy is collecting Dariuses as well. Yeah, it's not helping me. On the other hand, this guy's almost out of the game, so if we can eliminate him, it'll free up those Dariuses back into the deck. And then maybe I can grab them then.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Not the IE. The other thing I needed? Hand of Justice. That's what I needed. You, sir. Take the IE, take the Hand of Justice, take the Mechanic. Stone Plate on Cannon, and there we go. Now we're banging. We're banging. That is a thick tank.
Strength above all.
Come on, let's go.
Playtime's over.
I'm just gonna stop re-rolling. This guy's at 7 health, right? If we just wait until this guy gets eliminated, it might free up the Dariuses, and I'll you know, quit wasting my re-rolls trying to get him. So let's just wait a round or two and see if this guy dies. Oh my goodness, the dunk. The dunk. Oh, we lost. Taking too long to get to the back row. This guy's got a lot of damage back there. Who is this This is the only person who's beating us, Monochrome. Their comp is just kind of a good counter to ours. Actually, it's a positioning problem. It's because Darius is engaging their tanks and not budging. Oh good, this guy's out. Does that mean Dariuses are freed up again and we can potentially roll them now? There he is.
Don't test me.
Dunk. Now we're getting rocked. We started off really strong, but then we spent, like, it took so long. I might just have to start doing some emergency rolling. Burn through our remaining cash.
Blessed are those who need my
Wait.
guidance.
Grab a free Darius with a steadfast plate on him. Can I do this now? This means they have 50 gold, right? How are they level 9 and also having 50 gold? Oh, they're probably just not re-rolling as much as me, huh? Spirit Visage, Stone Plate. Steadfast, you. Put the Sunfire on cannon.
Strength above all.
What's going on back there? The dunk, the dunk. Watching him jump around the arena dunking everybody never gets old. There it is. Supreme dunk has been achieved. Okay, now that we've achieved our supreme dunk, we can start funneling our remaining gold into leveling. Oh, I'm only one Kaisa off of a rank 9 Kaisa as well, which would be huge if we can get it. Wait, what killed, what went back there and got Kaisa? How did that happen?
I'm gonna enjoy
Gonna put
this.
Jace on the field for the synergy and roll like mad so we can live.
I can do this. Heard you were tougher.
There it is, rank 9 Kaisa. And we've got Poppy 2. And I guess Striker's Flail is not bad on her. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know if she actually has the ability to crit. Ow. What could I even roll for that would change our current predicament? I just try changing my positioning. There we go. One other player just got eliminated at least, so I'm not in the bottom 4. We've officially lived. However, if we lose a single round now, we're out. Try to get another point in heavyweight. Good idea. Who would I replace if I get that?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Here, a couple of Jaces. I could pull a Kali out and put in Aatrox. Well, if I pull a Kali out, then I lose my Supreme Cell bonus. I could just sit on Aatrox here for a minute, and then... I mean, we're not going to get to level 9. I don't think there is anything else I can change. I think this is just it. We just have to let it ride and see what happens. Wait, why did Darius go over there? I mean, that's actually good. He just murked their carry. Holy dunk! Dude, he just killed 2 of their damage carries. The dunks! Dude, the dunk! The dunk! Let's go!
Personal, but
I don't know why he aggroed to the right side of the board, but he killed 2 of their most important pieces right off the bat with a double dunk.
Play with me.
I'm gonna just grab this IE because I think it would be way better on Kaisa than the X-Tech Gunblade. Oh, and this is a Kaisa. Wait, this is a Kaisa. Does that put her at rank? Oh, she's already at rank 9, so I don't need to care about that. We can sell that right away. But we can also do here. Take that stuff off. We can put the Winsus and the Infinity on you, and this, and then the Gunblade can go to Akali, I guess. Body blocked by front line. Honestly, that's maybe a good thing. Means he'll wrap around and hit other targets. Yeah, look, he's gonna delete this Lee Sin. Wait. Hold on. I got that lead. Come on. There we go. Got him. Dunk. Dunk. Oh my goodness, the chain dunked. Yes. No, we're done here. This is it. What is this? It's duelist plus something plus something. 3rd is not bad, for especially for a build I've only played twice. We go again. I don't know how that one guy was all the way to rank 9 with 50 gold still in the bank. That was crazy. Also, I don't think I've ever seen an Ashe who literally gets off the ground lose. Like, once Ashe gets a couple of items, it feels like she just clicks the win button. Okay, so at the beginning of any given match, if I see Kaisa or any Supreme Cells, I can go straight into that Darius build. If I see Kale or Juggernauts, we can do the Kale Juggernauts setup. And if I see Cat or any of the Academy characters, we can go for the Academy thing. Like, point is, I have multiple builds now that I know how to play because I've been practicing for the past, like, 3 hours off stream, learning all those too. So we're not shoehorned into a specific build anymore.
I've been waiting.
And I got a crew sniper who's not relevant to any of the options I just mentioned. Dang it, Sivir, why are you here?
takes a lot to stay at the top.
Oh my god, another Sivir and I'm... I've never played a crew deck. I have no idea how it works. Oh my goodness, it's literally just feeding me. Sivers. See an academy option? I see a cannon option. I'll just grab both. Another prodigy, another cannon. It's kind of early to be scouting other people, because they probably don't even have the basics of their builds on the board yet. Oh, I got Katarina. Alright, never mind. We know what we're doing. Champions on your bench permanently gain health. 4 carousels gain a second copy of the champion taken. But on the carousel, I'm almost always going for items, not champions. Start of every round, champions on the 3 rightmost slots transform into random champions of the same cost. And you gain 2 gold. I'll take this. I could use this to rapidly re-roll into the champions that I do need. Here, like Jin, he's green, right? So I put him over there. And there's a chance that he re-rolls into a Katarina. See? Turned into a Rakan. I'll take that. So this means anytime I see green champions, I just grab them and I slap them on the bench until they turn into the greens that I need. Oh wait, there's Garen. We'll grab him. That's true. I could just grab a 1-star to put over there for now. And do they become anything useful? No. But I can combine Vi and stick her in there now, and then we add Garen. Oh wait, why do I still have Sivir out here instead of Ezreal? Get in there. Next round is Carousel. So we go straight for the Knuckle Duster. We need the Knuckle Duster for Cat's first items. See, the reason I'm not using these right away is because Tear, if I combine it with Glove, gives me a cat item. Sword, if I combine it with Chainmail, gives me one of Cat's items. I just don't know if this is worth it to, like, sit here and have these items going unused. Oh, it's a Katarina and a Knuckle right there? Give me that. That's perfect. That's the champ and the item I want in one. Yoink. That's some nice RNG for us. Yeah, if I get an early purple, I'll stick it over there and wait until it rolls me a Yumi or a Leona. Absolutely. Oh, and it made us a Garen. And what are you? Ballista. We can just go ahead and stick this Kabuko over there. Pull Callista out, stick Jinzhou in there as well.
Calls.
That was a Katarina. I guess the one question I do have though is like with these rerolls that are occurring over here, are they pulling from the pool or are they creating new ones? Like if it transforms into a cat, does that mean one less cat in the deck? Oh, there we go. We got a cat out of it just like that. All right, here, we'll
We can do
stick
this.
a Lux in there. Ah. Oh, inferior version of me. How? How does he win this? He has no upgrades on anything. We have the same champs, but mine are upgraded and his aren't, and he wins. Well, Rakan, we'll keep that.
Boom, baby.
Throw Vi in over there. Karma. Yes, I deserve to lose because I downloaded the game. Indeed.
Too easy.
Oh, this is another cat item. Let's go. Wait, no, it's not. I made a Sterax. I done goofed. I'm supposed to combine it with a chainmail, not a, whatever that was. What the? No, you weren't supposed to do that. It rolled double gangplanks and combined them all. Sometimes it rolls the stuff that I don't want and combines it hilariously into the wrong unit. Yeah, I guess we can buy the Garen and see if we get a chance at getting a 3-star Garen early on. I mean, the good news is the Sterax is not a bad item on Cat. It's just not the one I wanted. Each round, steal a random 3-cost or lower champ from the shop. That could be really good because I could it'll give me a random one to steal, and if I don't like the one I stole, I put it over there. This is terrible. Free item, or you know, I'll take a free champ every round. That's not bad.
duel begins.
Oh wait, it re-rolled into a 2-star cat. Oh.
This light, dweeb.
Wait, so if I put a 2-star 3-cost here, it can potentially re-roll into a 2-star variant? Because that's insane. We just got the equivalent of 3 Katarinas. That's some wild luck on our part. That is like... that is some game-winning level of luck right there. That's crazy that we got that.
I'll get us through this.
There's Leona.
Stand
We just
and
rolled
fight.
another Rakan as well. Senna? Okay, we'll just put Senna over there. Reroll that. The Gangplank over there too. Reroll that. Wait till we get a cat. Oh, Leona can just go ahead and replace Aatrox right now. We don't need Aatrox. Put her on the board. Don't know. I mean, I guess I could replace the Janna. Because, like, traits don't double up. If you already have that champion on the board, which I do already have Cat on the board, then I don't get any trade points. But Janna's not really giving me any good trade points. I guess we could slap Cat out there for the time being. Please kill this guy. Osric, what's up, man? You're on YouTube today, huh?
Blessed are those who need
There's a
guidance.
No, don't you take my Riona. I wanted that. Alright. Fine. No, I wanted that too. You scum. Alright, no. I'm taking it with it. Grabbing all the stuff I'm trying to get.
One blade, one purpose.
What do we re-roll? Nothing useful.
Unmatched.
I'm going all out.
Unmatched.
Oh.
Stand and fight.
Trying to think if I need any blues. There's not really many blues that I actually need, right? Could probably drop the blue and put a purple in there.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Dang, I don't have space. Karen, you're low priority. Sorry, get out.
Without a fight.
Please, just give me the last cat. Oh yeah, I gotta get this Janna out of here. We could replace her with like any Prodigy or Executioner or Academy character. Anything that I don't already have on the field will do. Repel.
You got something to say?
I can just toss her out and just put a random Katarina on the board, even though that doesn't really help me. You know what I should do is have one green, one blue, one purple here, so that I never run the risk of them recombining into a duplicate of each other and giving me some crap I don't need. There it is. It re-rolled a Katarina. Now we're cooking with gas. Let's go. Wait, why does it say I have less? Oh, right, because it combined the one that was on the field. Here, throw Udyr out there for now. Because Udyr's a mentor.
For tranquility.
Guess we can just start pushing levels now. I do have 6 out of the 9 Rakans that I need, so it's tempting to try and get a Rakan, but I think it would be easier to just level up and find Leonas instead at this point.
But I still have a long way to go.
Red buff, blue buff, and a duplicator. Completed item anvil. Every time a player is eliminated, choose one of their items to... Ooh. Pull an item off of every dead player. I'm gonna keep that. I'm just... This could backfire horribly if I am the, you know, first one to die, but... oh yeah, give me this. I think I might use the Reforger and change up that BF sword to something else. Yeah, I mean, we could go for Rakans. Oh, right. Here we go. Hand of Justice, Edge of Night, Windsuit. None of these are particularly great for what we currently have on the field. This was an unfortunate roll. Alright, well, it picked for me because I wasn't fast enough. Oh wait, I have a Reforger, right. Put this on you, put this on you. Use the Reforger.
Freedom awaits.
No, I wanted that Zyra. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll take a Rakan. Because we're close to a 3-star Rakan anyway. Maybe we'll get lucky. And I'm using the Reforger, so the Reforger could give me something other than a BF sword.
They aren't gonna like this.
Karma.
Now we
Okay.
prove our courage.
Green, blue. Let's put you there, so it'll start re-rolling purples for me as well. You hold that, and then hit the Reforge. And we get... Ooh, okay. We can work with this on you and you. Oh,
Rubbing my head on you
no!
means you're
I didn't do it
mine.
fast enough. We just got exactly what we need. I have to start doing some emergency rolling or we're gonna die. We can grab Jace for the Academia buff. A Leona.
I will break their line.
Okay. Put Jace out there and Yumi out there. There's Riona. Okay, you get behind the Riona and then go give me basically all of this onto the kitty cat instead. I need to take that power snack thing off of Leona for the moment and put it onto Kitty Cat.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Why wouldn't let me pull her out?
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine. Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Victory calls. Welcome to my world.
I don't have time. No! Dang. I thought we got some really lucky rolls, man, so I'm surprised we got KO'd so early. Pain. We got some really nice RNG there. I just wasn't keeping up with the stuff fast enough. Mr. Leona. Unfortunate. Had zero impact on the game, but unfortunate. If we had lived, yeah, that's true. I did pick a super risky augment. I picked the augment that said we would get the other defeated players' items. Unfortunately, I died the same round that they did. If we lived just one more round and got their items, then I could have started sticking all those tank items onto my tanks, and we would have been fine. That's true. We were missing Executioner. We also had, what was it? I put a Sterax instead of the Stride Breaker on Cat. That didn't help either.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Maybe super caffeinated or muscle memory. I think you really just need to have... You really need to have a solid game plan of exactly what you want to build.
I've been waiting.
You cannot destroy me.
Anyway, we'll just have 2 Juggernauts for now.
Victory awaits.
The Crew or Kale reroll. Well, the Kale reroll is usually paired with Juggernauts, right? And I have 2 Juggernauts, so this could be a Kale match. If I see Juggernauts or Kale as opposed to like Academy characters here, we can do it. Bunch of heavyweights, huh?
Don't push your luck, champ.
Zack is part of the Kale setup. And there's Kale. Alright, we're doing Kale. The Kale Juggernaut setup. Painting dummy with 2 emblems. Painting dummy with a random emblem that fires ranged attacks. And it upgrades as the game goes on. 50% of Supreme Cell bonus. Okay. Team gains, attack damage and mana. Gain a BF sword. Let's try this upgrading tower, why not? Came with the Academia icon. Shame. This training dummy doesn't do much. Okay, well I was gonna go Kale, but then I drew an Academia and an early Cat.
Unmatched.
Rotate.
Don't push your luck, champ.
Oh, look. An academy player. Also with an early cat. See, now this is why I need to not get baited into playing academy. Because there's somebody else contesting me for academy cards in, like, every lobby. It's too popular, that's the thing. But I guess the training dummy with the academy thing was too tempting to say no.
Potential.
Kale reroll is hardly contested because it feels bad rerolling one cost. But it gets top 4 consistently. I haven't done the Kale reroll that many times yet to see how effective it is. I played it like twice earlier off stream. Me or does Garen seem to be the most useless thing on the board? I mean, Garen is only a 1-cost piece, so you'll see him occupying space at the beginning of the game and then quickly phased out. Although there is an augment, apparently, that can turn him into the centerpiece of your thing called Schoolyard Justice, but I've never drawn it. So it must not be a very common thing. If you happen to draw that, you can do like an unkillable Giga Garen is your strategy. Yes, target that dummy. Pay no attention to the Katarina. Keep hitting... Hit the statue.
It ain't a party without a fight!
Well, so the way it works is like the majority of the characters on the board are useless. I know it's kind of funny to say that, but like you really have 2 or 3 units that you pump full of upgrades, and everybody else is fodder. That's just kind of the meta for this game, is making a monstrous character. With the setup that we're currently going for, that monster is a cat. And then eventually we end up putting Yumi on the board, who also becomes a monster. And then either a Rakan or a Leona to become an unkillable tank. But like, stacking all of your upgrades on one character is kind of how this game is played currently. I'm gonna take out the Zac and put in Jhin so we get another Bastion stack to hopefully make Garen feel slightly less useless.
For tranquility.
Oh look, it's me but inferior, and this time we are clapping him. I'm still not sure how he won last time.
Oh, can't touch this.
Quiet quitting. The next 3-player combats, you cannot use your shop. Afterwards, get 16 gold and an anvil. Eight free XP, 3 free rerolls. Oh, but that's right. Again, that's not every fight. That's the end of a stage. Sure, you know what? I'll do this. 16 gold and 16 gold and a free item if I don't do any shopping for the next 3 fights. I can work with that. You see yourself playing more TFT at the boxbox event? I mean, honestly, I really enjoy it. I can't help but notice that when I play this game, my viewership cuts in half, though, which tells me people don't like watching it. I have to find a game that I like, but also people like watching it, and this game seems to fail that second category. Oh, there's 3 Academy players in this lobby. RIP in pieces. Can't always stream Mechabellum. Well, let me put this in perspective for you. In the 4 days that I've started playing TFT, I am currently at negative 220 followers. I'll put it that way. People literally see that I'm playing TFT, and not only are they like, yeah, I don't feel like watching this right now, and leave, they actively unfollow. That's how detrimental this is. So no, I probably don't play a ton of this. not when I'm actively like bankrupting myself. So yeah, probably not. When this event is over, I'll probably retire from this game. Maybe I'll go back for the next boot camp, you know, next season. Maybe I'll do it as a recurring thing. I'll come back for boxbox's events, and that's about it. I unfollowed because you chose Battle Academia. Honestly, that's a legit reason.
You got something to say?
Those being an event, what's the event exactly? It's in my title. this guy playing? Coolest heavyweight juggernauts. I can't even tell what build that guy's running. He doesn't seem to have any kind of cohesive build. I need my shop back. We're currently not able to use our shop because of the augment, but I need it. We got to do some emergency buying here so we don't die and get kicked out. Holy freaking rich. Honestly, I don't know, blue buff maybe? Okay, get the rank 6. Yeah, pick a protector up there for now. And now we gotta re-roll like our lives depend on it, because they do.
Victory calls.
Unmatched.
Start the Giga re-roll of the gods immediately.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
To triumph.
We never miss.
You got something to say?
Unmatched.
I need that last Katarina.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Please. There's no way we rolled down from 100 and still didn't find the last Katarina. That's wild. Oh, I should have put Jace in for this Malphite as well. Next completed item you make grants a copy of it. Second save. Another one. Here. Crit unlocked for the whole team. Okay, Leona, get in there. Zin, you can go. Jace, get in there. I cannot fathom the unlock right now of going through so many and not getting that final Katarina. Here, you, sir, have a hand of justice. Have a literally anything. Now that we got Water Lotus, we don't need Executioner, right? Because Cat's crit is unlocked. I don't know, that's still a 25% crit chance. I would rather pull out, like, Jace, I think. Well, no, because this will also give me Academy 7 if I do it. Oh, alright, fine. Whatever. Giving up some crit chance. This game. Keck?
Freedom awaits.
I'll just take the giant belt because I need some tank items. And I need either one Leona or one Rakan or one Katarina. I am getting utterly screwed by by the draw odds right now. We're just one shy on everything and it won't give me any of them. Please.
Let's end this quick.
There, finally. Wait, oh, did I need a second cat? I thought I had more cats than I really had.
I'm going all out.
Okay, fine. So one Leona or one Rakan or two Katarinas. We're probably screwed. I do have my Katarina up there messing up his back line. I just need her to turn and kill the Samira. Nope, too late. Wait, maybe not too late? No, too late. On the bright side... Wait, so how does it calculate damage at the end of the round? Because it feels like I still lose a lot of health even when they have only one champion left alive.
You got something to say?
Too easy.
Oh, can't touch this.
The hilarity. Bruv. Straight up, there are too many other people playing Academy in this lobby. I'm not gonna get another Katarina. But the sunk cost fallacy tells me to keep hunting for her. Seven, get Rise. What do I need Rise for? Normally, the only reason I would grab Rise is to get an Executioner mark on the board. But we don't even need Executioner with Water Lotus giving us crit chance. Oh my goodness, we live? Cat is just built different, that's insane. She went down to 1 health and then all the way back to full health again. Okay, so some of the other Academy players actually just died. So, Cat, yeah.
Unmatched.
Cat back in the rotation now. Still not enough though. Here, Ezreal, hold that. Oh my goodness, Cat's in his backline messing it up. Hey, you know what? All that matters is we held on long enough to place. I'll take it. All right, chat. Don't let me get baited into playing Academy anymore, okay? Every game that we try to play Academy, there's some other player taking the same cards. We either aim for Kayle or Darius. The only way we go Academy is if the game, like, spoon feeds us, like, multiple Katarinas early, then we'll take it. I am curious to see how well we would do if I just went into it without a build and I instead simply just looked at the cards available and tried to grab as many matching sets as I could. Okay, so start with a Golem with 3 emblems. Academy, Sorcerer, Soulfire. F you. What does the Academy icon look like? Like red, it's a red coat of arms with a sword. Well, wait, hold on. The game also gave me Darius. But it's not giving me any supreme cells or whatever. It also gave me Cat's item right off the bat too. Okay, hold on, let me look and see. That guy's got an academy icon, and he's already got a Katarina. No, I'm not getting baited into that. What else can I take advantage of here? Sorcerer, Soul Fighter. Gain a random 3-star 1-cost champion. You know what? Let's gain a 4-cost champion, a 2-star 1-cost champion that shares a trait with them, and 4 gold. At the start of the next 2 stages, gain that 4-cost champion again. No, let's try this. YOLO. What is it going to give me? Okay, well, we're... Welcome back to the Academy build. There is no escape, especially if the game is gonna hand me a Yumi and a Garen. I'm trying to get away from the Academy build, but the game just keeps saying, open wide, here you go, and shoving it down my throat. At the start of the next 2 stages, so I'm gonna get a maxed out Yumi by 4-1. I'm guaranteed to get a 2-star Yumi by not too long into the game. So I almost wonder if I should just ignore the Katarina part of this setup and just focus on Prodigy instead. And build up the Yumi. At combat start and every 3 seconds, gain a mana regen point. I could, yeah, do that, and then I could just build like a front line of freaking heavyweight juggernauts and go for a full-on Yumi carry since we're guaranteed to get an upgraded Yumi. I just gotta figure out what items we actually want to put on her. Void Staff. I do remember Sally telling me Void Staff was really good. Let's start with that. Oh yeah, Mal's was a prodigy. Okay, we can pull him in. I guess the next question is, how important really is the academy thing? What if I just wanted to get... What if I just had like 2 or 3 prodigies and then up front 2 or 3 bastions or something?
Victory awaits.
Jace is a heavyweight. No, I should do bastions because that's Garen and Leona, and they're both bastions and they're both Battle Academy. That would make more sense. How good is this Steadfast Heart? I feel like I've not really built this item much, but I feel like building up a tanky frontline. I'm not gonna say it's more important than Yumi, but Yumi's not gonna be able to carry anything if the enemy is punching her in the face at the start of every round. I wanted that tier and they took it, so we'll just take the rod. Give me that. Because Glove and Rod is Jeweled Gauntlet. We put Jeweled Gauntlet on Yumi so she can crit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Screw. I think we like. I'm not gonna try for the 7 Academy. Here's Ezreal. I think we just don't bother trying to do 7 Academy. We go for 5, and then I just max out like bastions and stuff up front. Also, I might as well just put this giant statue straight in front of Yumi.
Victory awaits.
Oh wait, we can take out Darius right now. Put in Ezreal, so we have triple Prodigy. I might have to just like buy a level early, because I think we do need someone else up on the front line. Triple Prodigy is great, but our front line will just get run over if I don't get Rel for now.
Together.
Doesn't matter who, just hold that. And then we'll make a Sunfire Cape, and we'll stick it on Garen. Put him up there. This is probably the most I've deviated from a build guide while still somewhat following it, but I'm just kind of making my own decisions. Like, the decision to buy an early level up, it says don't do that. Buying a Rel, putting items on Garen instead of Cat or Yumi, like all of this is like not in the guide, but this is just what my brain is telling me is needs to happen. And the sooner I stop relying on guides, the better. You don't need 3 Prodigy right now. You can have triple frontline over Ezreal. Who would my other frontliner be? I don't have another frontliner. Oh, I could get Xin Zhao, actually. He's a Bastion. We could bench the Mals temporarily and put in Xin Zhao. Well, actually, there is no perk at level 3 Bastion, though. So that's pointless. Well, I don't know. Actually, maybe it's not pointless, because like there might not be a perk, but just the stats, you know, of having a body on the front line is maybe more important. Oh, there's my extra Yumi. And then when this thing wraps around to 4-1, we get another Yumi for the automatic upgrade. That's what we like to see.
Victory calls.
Another Xin. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be reliant on Xin, but if I'm not trying for 7 Academy and I'm happy with only 5, that does free up a little bit more flexibility in the comp for characters like Xin Zhao to be a guest star, you know? Because I normally am not running Xin in an Academy deck, but as a Bastion, he works well with Garen, right? Gain an Academia emblem and a What the? Bastion emblem, giant belt, and a Leon. I was gonna take the other one and put the Academy circlet on Zin and say congrats, you're an unofficial Academy member, but
It ain't a party without a
I can't say no to a free Leona. That's even better. She can tag in for the Rel. Toss Rel out. Now we're at Academy 5, Bastion 2, Prodigy 2. I could make another Sunfire. Do passive things like this burn and wound stack if you have like multiple Sunfires? Or say multiple Spirit Visages? Because I had a game earlier where I had 2 Spirit Visages, so I just stuck them both on a Leona. And I don't know if that actually does anything.
Here's a tip, and a spear behind it.
Put the Bastion in for Ezreal. I sold the Rel, so it wouldn't work. I'd have to roll another Bastion to do that. Oh wait, hold on. I have this Bastion emblem. Oh right, I see. This is what you mean. I could just stick this on Ezreal and let him be a trade holder. There, now you're a Bastion, sir. Welcome to the front lines. So normally when we hit level 6, we start re-rolling hard looking for Cat, but since in this one we're relying on Leona Yumi, we just keep saving, right? We're just going for level 8. We could put... Do I put Malz in or do I put Rakan in? Rakan is not as high priority right now. Because I'm not doing protectors and I have all the Academy that I need. So we'll just go triple Prodigy here. Triple Prodigy, quad Bastion, and 5 Academy is like not a shabby lineup. I just really need to get more tank items and get Leona upgraded properly. So that they don't, you know, rush down my kitty cat, and then we're solid. I might as well grab the Rakans just in case. Actually, I don't know. Should I just ditch the idea of putting Rakan in? I think we're not going to need him here. I think I'll grab this Rel. Even though I sold a Rel earlier, I kind of just want the cape she's carrying. Oh, yeah, the tier. I could have gone for blue buff for Yumi, but I think getting my tank sorted is more important than getting Yumi buffed right now. Okay, so I grabbed the cape so I could combine it with the chainmail to make a gargoyle plate. Put it on you. Use the power or the item remover, take the Sunfire cape, put it on her. That makes a Gnasher's Tooth. No, I'm good. I put Rel in now. Does it accomplish anything? It does not. Because it would put 5 Bastions, but I don't get the next perk till 6. Double Yumi. In like 2 more fights, we're gonna get another Yumi, and it's gonna upgrade her to the 2-star version, so we'll be cooking that. What is her current thing at combat? Every 3 seconds gain 1 mana regen. Is that even good? I don't know if that's actually a great power. Like, mana regen is good, but I feel like there's probably better stuff. Gargoyle Stoneplate gives you enhanced defensive stats if you're being focused, right? So I could do this, have everybody move back 1. To guarantee that Leona gets focused, and then the passive will kick in for Gargoyle Stoneplate, and the passive will kick in for that power fruit she just picked up. Oh, hey, look, it's hit.
To
Take it.
triumph.
We can slap Rel in there now. Have another Bastion. Oh wait, Braum is like a legendary Bastion. What if I grabbed him? What if I grabbed him instead of Rel?
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Death cap on Yumi is XW acquired. Braum for Rel. That gives me a Nashor's, gives me an Even Shroud. Or a Sterix Gauge. I guess Sterix Gauge is not bad. Oh wait, she had another Giant's Belt on her I forgot about. Dang it, I should have combined it with that and got her a Warmog. I forgot Leona was holding a half-finished item. Tactician's Crown, Shield and Cape, grant the holder, yada yada yada. Masterwork Anvil and a Component Anvil. Rabadons. I just got her Rabadons. A Prodigy Emblem, a Yumi, and a Needlessly Large Rod. This is so tempting, but I already have enough Prodigies. I'm not gonna be able to max out Yumi. I think I'm gonna take the item. Because the odds of me getting like a 9 ranked Yumi is slim to none. Take Tear of the Goddess, combine it with that belt. Now she has a Spirit Visage. Now we do a Radiant. Did I do it? Wait, where'd my Radiant item go? Doesn't look like it upgraded. Yeah, nani? Maybe it won't kick in till after the fight. Oh, there it is. Attacks on ability damage shred 30% of the resistances for the rest of combat. Honestly, that's... if Yumi is the one focusing them, that might not even really be all that helpful because they're about to die anyway, so rest of combat is probably only a few seconds, but... you know. I guess if we're up against a super unkillable tank, it'll come in very handy. Oh my goodness, the Yumi just like deleted a stacked Braum.
Tomorrow, we may fight together.
Yeah, I mean, the base stats on the item are also significantly higher now, too. They're like the Radiant. I don't think there was really a bad choice to make. All three of those items, once upgraded to Radiant, are kind of disgusting. I don't have any idea which of these people to pick. I guess I'll just grab the Giant's Belt, because when you're trying to make tank items, you just can't really go wrong with that. I'm about to get another... Well... I don't know if it's worth buying the Yumi. Because I feel like the odds of me actually hitting like a capped... like 9 ranks of Yumi is pretty darn slim. What I really need is Leona's. We just need to roll like mad for Leona's. But dear heavens, look how Yumi shreds tanks. Also, I should probably take the items off of Garen and put them on Braum, right? I did buy Braum, right? There it is.
Break their line.
A second carry. I mean, Malzahar can do a freaking lot of damage too if I could get another one. We're not going to use Rakan here. I'm just going to sell him. Lee Sin is very versatile, and he fits into a bunch of builds, but I don't think he fits this build. Hey, there's the mouse. I mean, yeah, it's either if we get... Okay, what we start doing now is we look for magic damage items. Well, I need one more tank item, and I can put it on Garen or I can put it on Braum, either one. But then what we're looking for after that is magic damage items, so we start putting them on Malzahar unless we roll a Seraphine. Then we can slide his items off of him and put them on Seraphine instead.
Today we fight each other. Tomorrow we may fight together.
Which means we go all the way to rank 9, I think, for this. Gwinsu's, Onyx Spark, Jeweled Gauntlet. Can we do the Jeweled Gauntlet, yeah? Put on Malzahar. What is this? Another rod? Okay. I think we just hold these components for now because they don't really help me. Put the cloak on Garen for now. Chad, do you think it's worth taking my stuff off Garen now and putting it on Braum? Oh, somehow my Yumi got deleted. Rip. These aren't the best tank items, but they're much better than nothing. Holy deletion.
That looks like it hurts.
Hey, look, Katarina. For once, we're not super excited to see her. Wait, Brahm's a fighter and not a tank in this game? What the? But he's a bastion. Okay, whatever. Don't even question it. How does this guy have so many items? What the heck? Dude, Yumi is just like a rapid fire artillery piece from hell. This is disgusting.
Tomorrow we may fight together.
Another copy of Brahm with a bloodthirster? That guy's gonna yoink it. God dang it, they're taking all the stuff I want. Wait, Adaptive Helm is like a top tier Yumi item, right? I was tempted to grab it. I don't know why I suddenly have Darius's. Just stick him there for now. Brahm. Eric, the Even Shroud. I realize this is more of like a tank item than anything, but whatever, I'm just gonna put it on him. There she is. Okay, so we're gonna pull the... We are gonna pull the, Oh my god, what is this cat? I just watched like 6 people die in 1 second. Okay, Darius, get out. Seraphine in. Seraphine in, and items swapping off Malzahar and on to Seraphine. Gwinsu's? I mean, I guess... Yeah, why the heck not? Wait, this isn't a Gwinsu. This is a Kraken's Fury. How do we feel about a Kraken's Fury going on to Seraphine? Because Omega lol. What does Twisted Fate even do exactly? I don't know that he fits what we're trying to do here. Somebody said the last items you get are at 4-7. Does that mean this guy doesn't give you items? Does he just give
Here's
gold?
a tip, and a spear behind it.
Oh, I see. Oh, a blue buff. That'd be fantastic on Seraphine. Should I be trying to level? I feel like I'm just looking for Seraphines and Brahms at this point, right? There's not much else. Hello?
Follow my voice.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
Freaking Iones, Gwen's. Nothing. Pull that off. We can do blue buff on Seraphine, Gauntlet on Seraphine, Kraken Fury, or I'll just put the rod on her and put the Kraken Fury on somebody. Malzahar, I guess. And combine the rod with whatever next component we get. Unless there won't be any more components. Zin or Ezreal. I figure Zin is going to die too fast to benefit from it. Oh snap, we actually lost a round. Who is this? Not poppin'. I'll have to take a look and see if I need to, like, if this is something that can be fixed by positioning, maybe. True, I could get a component off the carousel, and if I don't get a component, then odds are we're getting a full completed item anyway. It's offering me Leonas non-stop. What am I gonna do with all these Leonas? You want a component instead of a full item. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. If I see a full item, we swap it. If I see a component, we combine it with this one. We can make do with a rod, or a tear, or a sword.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Rod or tear or sword. Problem is I don't have any more item removers. Unless it's going to give me another one here, right? Like, I can't actually swap it, so I have to put it on, like, Malzahar for now. Guess I do. I guess I just put it on Malz. I really want to complete her third item. This guy's beaten me twice now. It looks like he just has like a monstrous number of unkillable tanks. He doesn't have a backline to speak of. There's nothing to nuke down. And it's just me and him rematching endlessly now, so... Please. It's not giving me the last upgrade. Let's just try rotating to the other side and see if that fixes it. You never know. Sometimes just moving to the opposite side solves the problem. I just realized I still have like a rank 1 Rel Bastion. But I have nothing that could swap in for her. I have a set, but if I do that, I lose a point of Bastion. Dude, they're just outrageously tanky. No cat, no win. I think cat would be useless here against a full team of like massive tanks. Who's she gonna assassinate? That's true. She is giving a point of Star Guardian, which helps a little bit, I suppose. Sell it all and roll Yumi. I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would need, what, 4 more Yumis to make any benefit out of it?
Beaten by a girl.
Dang, this is awful. Not one AP item that I could just slap on. Here, fine. Put Morello's on. There it is. How about a Braum? Can I get a Braum for the road? One final Braum on the way out? No. So close, man. I really feel like it boils down to a difference of literally one item. If I could like move the Rabadons onto her or something, but I have no way of taking it off of him. Hey, there's the Braum. That'll help maybe. Might make all the difference. We'll see. Oh yeah, a power remover fruit thing, I forgot. I can't do it mid-round though, or it won't take effect till afterwards, right? Well actually no, I kind of don't want to take it off of... Oh yeah, her current power fruit is doing nothing. Literally nothing. But I can't do it mid-round. Dang. Maybe with a different power fruit, we might have won. Oh well. For improvising a build on the spot, felt pretty good. You have a remover. I don't think you understand, chat. I would need an item remover for both of them, like to swap their items. So I still can't do it. I didn't remember to check the power fruit though, because Leona had the fruit that was buffing her only when she's standing by herself, and at the end she was standing in the middle of a wall of tanks, so it was literally doing nothing. If I had swapped out the fruit for something like Living Wall, it might have been enough to turn the whole thing. I will say that, like, here it is on day 4. I feel like I finally reached the point where I'm no longer looking at the other monitor to you know, monkey see, monkey do with the top builds. I can just improvise and make what I need, which is good. I imagine my setups won't be as optimal as the stuff on the website, but being able to make my own with the components at hand and the champs that I draw, I think, is more valuable than trying to force a specific comp every game. You had 2 Ascension Orbs. I don't know what that means. However, I do wonder if having a better... like, I feel like my power fruit that was on Yumi was underwhelming, and the power fruit that I had on Leona was completely useless. So if I had re-rolled both of them, we might have been able to win. There was probably a winning angle there. There was a victory angle. I just didn't see it in time. Star Guardians, Edgelords. These are not decks that I'm familiar with. We rolled a Kale. What if we just bring out Kale's Jugs?
People keep running into my blade.
So I'm looking at this Juggernaut Kale setup, and all of it makes sense to me except for the Zac. I don't understand why it says to put Zac into this comp. Beg your pardon? We're playing with Kale and her huge jugs. Why? What's the problem?
People keep running into my blade.
Right. None of these help. Fine, we have tower defense. What do we get? It rolled from one Wraith item to another Wraith item. It's trying to force this comp on me that I don't know how to play. Back is a one console rerollable. That part I understand, but surely there's like some other rerollable level ones, right? What does Wraith give you? Every 5 seconds, the Shadow Realm strikes the 3 closest enemies, dealing total magic damage equal to a portion of damage dealt by Wraiths since the last trigger. The lowest health Wraith heals for 18% of damage dealt by Wraiths and the Shadow Realm. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I just read, but sure. Damage is happening and healing is happening passively. Got it. I mean, we did get lucky then that the training dummy gives us a permanent Wraith point, so the Zac will always have this Wraith bonus active. Gives Wraith and Heavyweight. Right, but this comp doesn't rely on heavyweights at all. It's Kale, so Duelist, and Juggernaut. We could toss the Syndra, grab a Kaisa, and throw Kale out there, because they're both Duelists. Kale reroll only goes to level 5, right? Also, with Kale reroll, like, where are you getting your other... Where are you getting the point of duelist? Because, like, this Kale Juggernaut thing. It's like, you get Kale, fair enough. You get Zac, fair enough. And then you start stacking as many Juggernauts as you possibly can. All of that makes sense. Where I'm lost, though, is, like, why are we not using duelist synergy? Or is duelist synergy just not good? I hate you so much. I hate you all! Oh, they took every item I was looking for. Okay, fine. I'll take a cape, I guess. The guide calls for a Warmogs on Zac, but a freaking Dragon's Claw is really close, right? 9% maximum health every 2 seconds you heal. Actually, this thing doesn't have any base health on it. That's not all that great. But it does give you passive regen the same way Spirit Visit does, so I guess it's not too far off the intended design. Jug stalls so she can stack Gwinsus and Kraken to infinity. Okay, so the Gwinsus is a given, but the build that I was looking at doesn't even have... It doesn't even have Kraken on it. It says go Jeweled Gauntlet and Striker Flail for the double down on crit. Because Jewel gives us crit. Huge jugs. Look at these huge jugs. Honestly, we probably sit Isa down. Get rid of you. And put Aatrox in. Because Aatrox gives us a point of jug and a point of heavyweight, so that's double synergy. If you look at the alternate items, I don't even know where I would find an alternate items list. Oh, that's what that green thing is popping up and shooting them. That's the Shadow Realm stuff from Wraith? I never knew what that was. Now we know. I guess the other thing I don't understand about this comp is, like, why are we stacking the items on Zac? Surely there's plenty of other tanks that could get the job done, right? Oh, that's the Gwinsus right there. Yoink! Super lucky for us. Oh, and a bunch of Kales? We don't need Mundo. Oh wait, no, Mundo's a jug. I should have kept him. Is he not on my team planner for this? Oh, he is. I didn't even see the icon. I should have kept the Mundo. Early Katarina. It's not even early. We're already in stage 3 and that was the first cat. These four. Why not Fury over, say, like Mundo? Every third attack deals an additional 110% damage, heals 50%. Gold augment. Roll 3 dice, gain rewards based on the total. Sure. 4, 1, 5.
I'll hit him with everything.
What the? 3 2-star champions that I'm not going to use. Oh well, at least it's a lot of free gold.
Our duel begins.
No Fury, Zach's already out there, Kale's already out there. Here, you can get back out. And now I have a whole bunch of rolling to do because we're level 5. So no Fury, Zach, take Mundo. Take some Mundo. Ah, for the set later. Gotcha. I don't know if I'm supposed to commit to Kaisa with this. But we're still using her for the time being, so might as well.
Mudo's pain always at 0.
Now we can slow down the rolling here, right? We're not in a huge hurry. Get Udyr. Is Udyr a juggernaut? I thought he was a duelist. Oh wait, maybe he's both. Well, the thing is, my bench is getting like crowded with a ton of other crap, so I'll worry about Udyr later, I think. Wait, how does this guy have these like identical item sets on his... Oh, he's got the cloning thing.
No more games.
There's a set with a giant's belt and someone yoinked it. God, I hate you all. Fine, I'll take the Udyr, I guess. That set was a super high priority pick. It had an item we needed and we wanted the set.
Come on, let's go. Fight, horse.
I could get a 3-star Mundo if I use the duplicator, but I really feel like I should be trying to get Kale at all costs with that, right? No Fury. Dang it. No Fury. Why are you like this? There's not enough room on the bench to hold all these upgrades. I have so many characters on the verge of max. Please. Sell the Mundos. I'm 1 Mundo off of max. Why would I do that? Here, what we can do though is we can put the Gargoyle Stone Plate on Zach. Grab this. Put this on Zach. Oh, he's already got a power up. Put on Kale. Oh my god. Why? I'm tempted to throw Udyr out again. Oh, this is so tilting. Everything is right on the verge. I need either one Zac or one Mundo or... Okay, I could sell the Nefiri. I could toss one Mundo. The Kale. And now it's feeding me Nefiri. Dude, this is so tilting. They're all like 1 point off. There we go, finally. Okay, that frees up a bunch of space. There we go. Okay, good. We're finally hitting a few of them. Now we can max out the Mundo and we have space. I was losing my mind. I had like 3 different champions at 8. Reroll one of these tiers with a Reforger.
This not hurt a bit.
Got a Rod. Rod plus Rod for a death cap. I don't think if I want to do that or not.
Eyes of thy torso.
Really need tank items, and it keeps either tank items or crit items for Kale, and it keeps giving me mage items, which is making this a little awkward because I don't really have a mage. Duelist, give me. Duelist gain attack speed on each attack, stacking up to 12 times. Oh, that's a pretty solid passive to stack with Kale. Our whole team can crit. Items on bench are randomized, gain 2 components. I kind of like this one. So the start of the next 4 rounds, gain 11 XP. I think I'll take the randomizer. There, we just hold the belt on her. And then we wait until one of these re-rolls to a glove. Okay, so we've got Zac and Kale max. That means we don't need to stay low level anymore, right? We can just start letting the levels hit. Chat telling me Mundo is bad while I'm getting rolled over by Mundo. I want the Aatrox, but we also need to level. Okay, belts. Belts for days. Actually, I could put a belt on Zac, because Zac just wants straight up health, right? Warmogs, there we go. That's a pretty big Zac. That's a pretty darn big Zac right there. He just got chewed through pretty hard. Yeah, we just need to dump tons of XP into levels so that I can put more bodies on the board. Did we lose connection? Or okay, there it goes. I'm gonna try and grab that set this time. Please. There we go. I think I actually just leveled twice. Unorthodox, but we need bodies out there, and we need them badly. I don't know if Bloodthirster is really a good item on set, but I gotta put something on him because we don't want to die. Oh, so close. I'm a single Nafiri off. I could use this champion duplicator and make another Nafiri right now. Which, it would be nice to save this for a more expensive champion, but we also just want to live, you know? And that gives us a lot of value right now, you know? Okay, if we survive, we're never gonna max Aatrox. Let's just toss him out. Keep the Mundo. If we survive one more round, I can hit level 8. I think we're dead. GG. I have not played this build enough times. I have not played the Kale Juggernaut setup enough times to know the ins and outs, and it's actively hurting me there. Now, is it just me, or did it take us forever to find Kale? Like, how much money did we get up to? Didn't we re-roll, like, all the way down from, like, 80 or 90 trying to find Kale? Going for 283 stars, Clutter's badge. That's easy to say after the fact, but when you're sitting there with, like, 8 copies of Mundo and 8 copies of Neferi and 8 copies of Kale, how do you pick which one to throw away your progress on? Obviously not the KO because we need her, but like... And then after I did sell one, it immediately pops back up and it's like, okay, well if I had the other one now it would be... I don't know. I don't know. I think sometimes at the end of the day you just got to accept that RNG just doesn't always go in your favor and that's not really a right or a wrong choice. If you have 8 out of the 9 that you need, like, starting to sell them feels pretty bad.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all.
Everything will be prismatic.
I've been waiting.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
Oh my god. I love how I now know how to play effectively 3 decks, and then there's a 4th one that I'm a little iffy on. So what does the game do? It rolls out a 5th one. We could do this. We could do the Zack and Kale build again. I could try once more.
Too late to be nice.
Early Rakan and Garen.
Too late to be nice.
Radiant Relic. Academia. Give me a Radiant item. Kind of making me wish I went for the dunk setup.
Our duel begins.
The dunk setup. We got an early Darius, early Zack. Oh wait, I can just put you in right now. So in the if we're doing the Kale reroll setup with Zack, where's he normally getting his Wraith from? Or do you just not even bother activating Wraith?
Don't test me.
Oh, Kale herself is a Wraith. Okay. I don't know why I thought she was Mega Mech. Oh look, a Kale with Juggernauts. well, the worst part is we passed up so many of those, we passed up so many Battle Academia,
It ain't a party without a fight.
emblems and icons. That would have been amazing. That guy's running Kale. This guy's running Academy. Don't know what that guy's doing. Soul Fighter, maybe? Go! Go! Go!
Play with me.
Wow, how's this guy almost dead already? I didn't even think it was possible to lose that much health that fast. Yeah, I'm gonna do the heavyweight, the dunk setup. We are also gonna look for Kaisa and Kale, but I'm gonna put the damage items on Kaisa because odds of us being able to upgrade Kale are pretty slim because another player is playing it, right? So I'm not going to try to max the Kale, but I do need to grab Kale for the synergies. She's got a duelist and she's got a Wraith. And I'm running Supreme Cell heavyweight, so if it has Wraith or duelist or heavyweight or Supreme Cell, we want it. Oh, we're definitely prioritizing the Kaisa for the damage over the Kale. Dunk. Rakan. We're not really going to use Protector. We can toss him. Don't need any of these.
do not tolerate cowardice.
Supreme Cell, Cannon. Protector, Sorcerer. If I were gonna combo him with a Rakan, that Protector bonus would be nice, but since I don't have Rakan in, maybe we don't actually need him even with the Supreme Spell benefit. This Thief Glove item is really strong in the early game. I imagine because it's random, it falls off late game where you can't rely on it. Rascal's Gloves equips 2 radiant. Hey, speak of the devil. Cybernetic. Rabadons, Morello, need that. Everyone can crit. What? Let's try this. Double radiant Rascal Gloves. I will just put that on Kaisa for now. Oh, Poppy early. I just noticed we had Poppy. That's a super lucky early roll. Oh, deleted.
I am good.
Okay, well, that's going on her. And yeah, I guess we go ahead and put that on her too. Question mark? He's already got a direct cage. Yeah, whatever.
Potential.
I just want the sword, I think. Darius already has the sword. I just need the knuckle duster. Yo.
Brace yourself.
Oh, hey, there's the tail. Dog. Dog. I should have known. I should have just started playing Darius from day one. Just pretend we're still playing League. Why would you pick anything besides Darius? Oh, let me catch up on resubs here. Slurpee, Deadbot Denny, Filderbeast, Emerald Dragon, Neo Gunner, Fire Hazard, Hoppy75, Wyke 60, Jaegerman, Malosopari, and Northern Inuit. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Lurking since the DayZ days. That's an impressively long lurk. There we go. We can throw... Should I just throw Kale on the board? I should. Swap these two. I feel like these like rascal gloves or whatever they're called keep giving her... It keeps giving her tank items, but it's not helpful. Gotta put gloves on hybrids. What hybrid? What? Like what kind of hybrid?
Don't test me.
Nice rolls for Poppy.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
What the double Darius?
Strength above all.
Oh! Split that Katarina in half. Let's go. One buff, two buff, red buff, blue buff. Dream Cell Emblem. 5 BF swords. I honestly... I normally like taking the duplicator and these other things, but... the best items for a lot of the characters that I'm using have the BF sword as a component. So I'm kind of leaning towards going for that meme.
Strength above all.
We are getting pretty lucky on these Darius rolls. I think I'm going to worry less about going for their exact BIS items listed on the website and just give them stuff that I think works well. Like Spear of Shojin. 18% damage and loads of extra mana means he gets to hit harder and dunk more often, right? I think it's better to just use the items. Oh yeah, Giant Slayer. Giant Slayer sounds great on... I think we take the we can take the weirdo gloves. We take the weirdo gloves off of Kaisa and start giving her something more consistent now. Dunk from the upper atmosphere. Here, give me that thing. Also, Zach, you need to give up your power and give it to Poppy. I don't know if that was a good one or not. Here, Zach can have the weirdo gloves. That is a very, very unkillable mouth fight. You know what? Screw it. We'll just make a death blade. Great name for an item.
Enjoy.
Don't test me.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't test me.
Well, the recommended for Darius, at least according to the build that I'm looking at, is Sterax, IE, and Hand of Justice. Hand of Justice primarily giving you, what is it? 20% damage and 1 mana regen. Spear of Shojin gives you 18% damage and 5 mana every time you hit, so functionally it's almost the same, right? Oh, Hand of Justice also gives him more Omnivamp. Yeah, the self-heal from the Hand of Justice would be better. It would be better. I'm not going to argue that this item is just as good, but I feel like it's better than waiting and waiting and trying to get the exact correct item before I put anything on him, you know?
Strength above all.
True. Sword and Cloak, Bloodthirster. That would also be pretty good.
Come on.
However, we are getting pretty dangerously low. Well, we're still in the top 4. This guy's undefeated. With his early Yumi.
Don't test me. Don't test me.
I'm a single Kaisa off of max rank Kaisa, and I'm sitting here wondering if I need to just start, like, you know, hard rolling. Jason, sorry, you're not a high priority right now.
No mercy. Trial by fire.
Oh, not Kale. Kaisa. Or that Darius. There she is.
Come on, let's go.
Bloodthirster works. And then I could make a Gunblade for Kaisa? Does Kaisa want more AP? Or I guess she's just hybrid enough it doesn't matter, right? Now if we can just get that 3-star Darius, we'll be cooking. Okay, item remover. You. Okay, Therax. Crit. Bloodthirster, that's much better. Shojin. Mana, who should I put this on? Maybe I put this on Kaisa? Gives damage, AP. Yeah, this might actually be better on Kaisa. I can just put the Gunblade on literally anybody. Cannon can hold that. Oh. I don't think I clicked fast enough to get my rank 3 Darius in there. Now I think we look for levels. Look for levels so we can try to get like Poppy upgraded and get another tank. Okay, I think we have Darius step back behind Poppy. Even if I threw down enough XP to get to level 8, I could put Jace on the board, but Jace doesn't even give me like the next rank of heavyweight, so it wouldn't even matter. So we just hold our money, I think. Literally 1 health point.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
I don't even know what I want. Tell you what, I'll take a Gwynsu's. I could probably put Gwynsu's on... I could just stick it on Kale, I guess. She's not like fully upgraded, but it's better than nothing, right? Should I put it on Kale or should I put it on Kaisa? I feel like Kaisa's items are already pretty good. Ash is... Wait, Ash is a duelist. I can just throw Ash in. Because we have a few ranks of duelist in this setup, right? Throw Ash in. Here, have a freaking Gwynsu's.
I can do this. I don't miss.
Well, I did some emergency buying, and we did it fast enough to get Poppy. But I think we're up against the first place players, so... we might just be Dunsky. Wait. One more big dunk. No, not enough. Dang it. Why did it put me up against the first place guy? Twice. Kale is pointless, so you could have Kabuko and Wave. Just Kale is Duelist and Wraith, which isn't contributing to Darius. Well, Wraith, like, the second point of Wraith was contributing to the Zac. And the Zac had the double Radiant items on him, so he was not exactly a non-vector. It was Duelist to combine with Kaisa and Wraith to combine with Zac. So, like, we can't really say she wasn't doing anything. We could have maybe removed Kennen. We could have taken Kennen out and put in Kabuko.
I've been waiting.
Shorty guy? What about Shorty? An early Kale and Zac. We'll start moving towards the Kale Juggernaut setup for now.
No, you do drop.
Oh. You buy XP, gain an additional 2, and gain 12 immediately. Let's go. And a Supreme Cell Emblem, Last Whisper, and Kaisa. Like the game can tell what I'm trying to build and intentionally gives me everything else. Set player health to 9? What? On a loss, you only lose 1 health, but you gain loot. Chat, is this throwing? This means if I lose 9 times, we're out of the game. Well, we also get loot every time we lose, and we never lose more than 1 health. Should I try this? How throwing is this? You know what? I'm gonna try it. The game says you gain loot. So, I guess the real question boils down to what kind of loot are we talking here? Alright, where's my loot? What do we get? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It means first pick at the carousel every round as well, and then...
Heads up.
Oh. Just got like a whole bunch of Sivir.
No mercy.
I'm gonna go ahead and pay to level up now since we're like on a, you know, limited lifespan here. I can't afford to lose any more rounds. So we gotta get our upgraded units on the field faster. So when it says loot, it gives me like what, 3 or 4 gold and then two random greens. That's nice, but it's not incredible, that's for sure. What happened? We picked up an augment that puts us at really low health right from the start. But every time we lose a fight, we only lose 1 health point. Oh look, someone running the exact same build as me.
Freedom awaits.
Well, it basically means you ignore my health meter and just look at the number over here. That's how many losses I can take before I'm out. But it comes with some perks, you know, like when we do lose a round, it gives us free money, for starters. And secondly, every time we're in the room to run around the carousel and grab items, I get to go first. So, I'm not entirely sure if that ends up being worth it, but what I have to do now is try to make sure we win constantly. Like, I can't wait till later to scale. We just have to start kind of doing it now. Because,
Mundo's pain always at 0.
should I just pay the level? I will. A level just to get an extra juggernaut on the field. We want to try and build up the win streak money, because I can't afford to go on a loss streak with this little health left, right? I got an early set. There we go. Win streak money go.
Mundo's pain always at 0.
Fight or flight, Orso.
Dang, that's so unfortunate that Aatrox is spending his whole time wailing on this unkillable Malphite. Someone mentioned Kale scales with level as early 6 prudence. The problem with that is that my odds of drawing Kale are highest at level 5. Items are randomized. Gain a Radiant, get a Wraith Emblem and a Zac. Highest attack speed champion. This would be really good for Kale. Like this. The problem is if I go to level 6, my odds of drawing Kale goes down. Oh, I didn't see the item on the ground. What is that? So basically, yeah, we wanna sit at level 5 for a while and draw up several copies of Kale before we go to level 6. It's just kind of a timing thing. There's 2 other people going for Kale. I think we have to do the hard drawdown now and look for her. So many freaking mundos. We might actually just have to move on without Kale. This Kale, Duelist and Wraith. I'm trying to think if there's something else I can grab. I just rolled out like 60 gold worth because like I'm realizing there's other people playing Kale, so I have to try and draw them out before, or draw out the Kales before that other person does. Missed 2 Kales? How are they not getting like highlighted? I wish it was maybe a little more prominent. Like if they're on the planner, I wish they were like a little more prominent, because there's already like these like electrical lightning things are way more eye-catching than the little green flag. You know, I just realized the Bloodthirster gives you a shield, and the Protector's Vow gives you a shield. What if I try to get like a Sterax gauge on him as his last item? which also gives you a shield. Angel staff. I have a reforger. I do not. Trying to figure who I would even put this on that would even make a difference on. Oh, I do have a reforge. Okay. I could slap all three of these items onto one the Archangel, the tier, and then reforge on one person and maybe roll something useful instead. That's a lot of gold. Okay. You take that. That. Please. Winsus, I'll take it. Edge of Night on you, I'll take it. Better than nothing. I can stop spending for a second and keep my interest here at the end of this round. Okay, 3-star enough Fury. Three-star Zac. Yes! My literal last gold piece got me the 3-star Kale. Giant Slayer is not a bad item on her. It's probably not as good as getting the actual Stride Breaker on her, but it's not a bad item at all. So I'm not going to complain. We'll stick that on her for the time being. The Rascal Gloves, 2 Radiant items, Masterwork upgrade, and a Component Anvil. Upgrade an item to Radiant level. 1 of 5 Radiant items, and a Magic Remover. These are all decent. Ooh. A set, a Juggernaut Emblem, and a Giant Belt. I think we take this. Because that gives me another body to throw up front with a point in Juggernaut. And slap the belt on him. The other option was like upgrading one of these to Radiant. I was thinking a Radiant Gwynsus would be hilarious. Should I take these items off of, like... I just put the items on Aatrox because I got him to rank 3 first, but the actual guide has Zac being the one who gets all of the items. Do you think it's worth taking everything off of Aatrox and moving it all to Zac? Well, I know I can. I'm just not sure if I should. Especially because these aren't exactly HP pumping items. The kind you would normally put on Zac. Like, normal, all of Zach's recommended items are things that pump up his HP, and none of these do. That's all just raw damage. Yeah, we can definitely put the emblem on him. That'll help.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Go ahead and grab this Yumi. Partly to deny it to other people, and partly because I want this belt. Belt and tier makes a spirit visage, which we can slap onto Set. I don't know, 3-star Zac versus 1-star Set. Should I probably just put the items on Zac for now? I feel like I should. We're holding this Yumi hostage. I'm just gonna move this belt onto Zac for now. I mean, Set is nice and all, but 3-star Zac is hard to argue with. Planning. There's nothing to plan. I don't have any resources. I could do the power removers, but I think they both have great, like, they both have great traits on them, so I'm unlikely to remove those. Oh, actually, you know what? I could pull the trait off of Aatrox and put it on Zac. Make him even harder to kill. Kill that Yumi. There we go. Thank goodness. Yumi being an artillery piece in the background, dunking on us the whole time. Two thief bugs. This guy's just fully embraced the RMG, huh? I respect it. That is such a Malphite. What? What the Malphite is this? Like Kale's dead, that's not good. Can Zach carry? Oh, he can. We're good.
Look at that face.
He's just screaming. Punch me.
That would make a Last Whisper. Last Whisper gives me damage, attack speed, and is that third stat crit chance? I'm debating on whether it's worth swapping the Giant Slayer out. This thing gives me a lot of valuable stats too. Oh, true. I could have gone level 7 and thrown something else in. Who would I even throw in? I guess... Do I have a point of Duelist? I don't. We could grab Kaisa just to put her on the board for the extra point of Duelist. I would also love to get an actual tank item for Zac, because that emblem that he's wearing... Oof, that hurt. Oh, a Thief Glove. I'll put that on set. Oh, Udyr. Udyr's great. Oh, and Udyr's a duelist. Let's go. Okay, so now she gets her duelist point. I'm just, like, power leveling at this point because we're gonna die otherwise. Don't need Kaisa then. Udyr completely replaces her out of this comp. So my Juggernaut is maxed. Should I just grab... I'm grabbing Viego because he's got this, like... He's got a finished Bloodthirster on him. He would give me another point of Duelist. I don't know, actually, maybe that was a dumb idea because 3 Duelist doesn't do anything for me. Probably should have gone for one of the Sunfires instead. Oh yeah, I should have gone for the Sunfire so I could take this emblem off of... I can take this emblem off of Zac finally. I'll put the stuff on Naafiri because Naafiri's 3-star. Oh, leave it on? It doesn't give him any stats. It's like 20 MR and that's it. Should I stall for level 9 or start rolling down now? Level 9 Kale is pretty freaking busted. That could be our win con. If we just keep holding. We can take one more L before we're on our last point, and then 2 before we're out of the game. Put Yone in over Viego? Why?
blade.
Yeah, Viego's not accomplishing anything, so I'll take him out. I'm not sure what the reasoning is for Yone, but better than nothing. What is this? Masterwork. Is that 75% damage or crit chance? I think the attack speed on Gwynsu's is too good to give up. What? It went on my Giant Slayer? Why? That's so unfortunate. I took too long reading, I think. Can I get level 9? No! I have the money, but I can only spend it in increments of 4. Well, this is the other, like, last place player. Maybe we can win this fight. What the heck is this? GG. Sell Yumi. We got rolled hard there. I don't think it would have mattered, but yeah, I forgot I had a hostage. The Long Gwen. I've never seen that item before at all, let alone 3 of them stacked on one person. So I cannot tell the difference between the icon for critical hit damage and critical hit chance. I need to figure out which is which. True, if I got the upgraded Gwynsu's, well, I don't know, because something deleted my KO from the back row anyway, so even with higher attack speed, she was still dead, you know?
I've been waiting.
So after this match, chat, I'm probably gonna have to like take 5 to go get some food because I am starving. What kind of food? I have been living off of mostly hard-boiled eggs and shredded chicken. Trying to compensate for the far too many times I have ordered DoorDash.
Don't test me.
Dang, I have so many options here. We've got Kaisa Darius early. We have Kale. We have 2 Academy characters, so like I'm actually having trouble deciding which build to go for here.
I am good.
Gain 2 components. I have the exact item I want, but I would get 2 more. Camp duplicator. I'll take the duplicator. You know what? F it. We ball. Darius. Because I can just go ahead and dupe him immediately to level 2 with a Sterax gauge. Runs to the lowest health enemy in range. That sounds pretty good for a champion with a dunk execute.
I am good.
The dunk is so unbelievably satisfying to watch.
Tolerate cowardice.
Heavyweight or Supreme Cell? A little bit of both. Mostly heavyweight. But we do dip into Supreme Cell just enough to keep Kaisa on the field. We keep Kaisa just so we can activate the Supreme Cell buff, and then later, if Kennen rolls around, we'll pull Kennen on the board. Other main one we're looking for right now is Aatrox.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Give me that gangplank. Honestly, if I put this sword and the cape on him, that gets me a Bloodthirster. The build calls for Hand of Justice. Hand of Justice gives Omnivamp. I'm just gonna do this for now. Because this weapon also gives Omnivamp and a big shield at 40%, and this gives a shield at 60% health. So that's multiple shields kicking on at different moments while he's healing himself from the Bloodthirster and healing himself from his own ulti. Yeah, I don't know if Killer Instinct really works well or not. I almost wonder if I should put like Giant Slayer on Darius instead of so like the build guide says put an Infinity Edge on him, but I kind of like Giant Slayer because I feel like he constantly gets stuck fighting enemy tanks and can't kill them. Oh, the donk.
I do not tolerate
And what else does Hand of Justice do? 15% attack damage, 15% ability power, 12% Omnivamp and ability power doubled above 50%, and Omnivamp is doubled when below. Oh, so it goes up to 24%. I don't know, having a flat 20% right from the beginning of the round sounds like it might be more efficient than the Hand of Justice waiting until you're below.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Oh, I could get the Hand of Justice and the Bloodthirster right now. Would that be too much lifesteal? I don't know. Not having the IE means he's doing a lot less damage, but this would make him more or less unkillable. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Screw what the build guide says. This seems good in my head. So now he's at... $32% lifesteal at any given time? I do see the problem with this. His attack speed is not very high.
I am good.
Oh yeah, let's grab that. I can actually swap Garen out and put Kennen in. Enemies take 1% damage as bonus true damage, increase every time they take damage, third attack, deals additional damage and heals. Each of your allies with 3 items equipped emit 2 arcs of lightning every 5 seconds, dealing a load of magic damage. I want to try this overheal.
Don't test me.
Oh my dear heavens. Oh, he almost took damage. He heals for so much. Just keep in mind that his His dunk also heals him for 200 on top of 30% of the damage that he deals. Oh, you get someone to put in. Heavyweight, protector, duelist.
Mundo's pain
We'll put Mundo in. Just for a placeholder and because it'll keep me above 50 gold so I don't lose interest, and then I can just sell him after this round. Juggernaut. Ah, that's true. He does have duelist. Oh my dunks. Holy dunks. Let's go.
I am good.
I choose this fight.
Freedom awaits.
Gift sword plus chain vest gives me Edge of Night, which will probably be handy whenever we get like a Kali added to the loadout later. Okay, so Udyr, you can take this spot. And now we can start re-rolling for Darii.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh my god, oh my god. Dude, I wish I could do this in League of Legends. Dunk the one in the middle, then dunk the one on the right, and then dunk all the way across the screen to the one on the left. This comp camp out at Darius 3 Virus 2. This, I don't know, the build guide is weird. It has you trying to max out Darius and Jace because they're both like 3-cost heavyweights. But Jace isn't a Supreme Cell, so it makes no sense. Like, my biggest gripe with this is that there's no way I'm getting enough items to fully trick out both of them before, like, super late game. The game will be over before then. So I've kind of adapted the build where I am instead putting my tank items onto, like, Kennen or Zac or something. But they are 1-stars. Maybe Udyr? I could look for Udyr in the future and just, like, focus Udyr. Because I would rather like start loading tank items onto somebody than try to make a second brawler DPSer and fighting over all the same items and such. If we can get our hands on a Rage Blade, absolutely. Poppy is part of the build later, we'll take that. Right now we are in the keep rolling for Darius stage, though. Poppy is a heavyweight. We can go ahead and pull Garen out now. We don't need him up there.
They're finding more surprise.
You know, if I have Udyr, I'm pulling out Zach just because I didn't get lucky enough to get multiple copies of him earlier in the game, so he's just a rank 1. So literally his only reason for existing is to just put 1 point in heavyweight. But I could throw out Kabuko, or whatever his name is, Kabuki, and he also gives me a point of heavyweight while being a mentor. Oh, we finally lost a round. We lost a round to a heavily scaled up Kale. I don't think this Killer Instinct is really benefiting me very much, so I think I'm going to re-roll that.
Second first time for everything.
Oh, that's really nice. That's also really nice. The champion dupe is helpful for finding my last couple of Dariuses. Decisions. I'm gonna do this because I don't want to sit here re-rolling for Darius forever, so the duper will really help. This is attack speed. Okay, we'll put that on Kaisa.
Second first time for everything.
Come on, let's go.
Brace yourself! I choose this fight.
Don't test me.
We need that last Darius sooner rather than later.
I choose this fight.
Dude, that's not gonna help. I'm contemplating using the champion duplicator on Kaisos because I'm so close to having her at 3 stars. You're not getting mentor because you have 2. Oh, is that a thing? You can only have 1? Do they like cancel each other out?
Play with me.
This will get my Gwynsu's, right? Yes. Bow and staff. Grab this, slap it on Kaisa. That's why Jace better than Udyr.
Strength above all.
That or... Because he doesn't give me any heavyweight. Yeah, alright. Jace. In over Udyr. We'll hold the Udyr just in case. Take the Gwynsu's, put it on her. So, I need either one more Kaisa or one more Darius. They're both on the verge. There we go. Rather than spend any more money rolling down... Well, I don't know. Should I roll down now while I have a chance of getting another Kaisa? I think I do. There it is. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now we're gonna get 3-star Darius and 3-star Kaisa, because I'm just gonna... No, wait! I'm 1 shy! I'm bad at math! Well, hey, at least we get 3-star Darius. So you go over there, you go over there, you go over there. That echo ability looks pretty sick when he does it. Dang it, Echo! Yeah, it can't hurt, I guess. So I'm torn whether I should level or if I should, like, roll some more to try and find that last Kaisa. I used my champion duplicator because I thought I was on the last one, but I was actually one shy.
You put up a good fight.
Second first time for everything.
Make the gunblade. The Winsu's on her. The gunblade on her. The red buff on her. Edge of Night can go to Poppy.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, we'll just level. I want to roll down for the KO, but we're getting outscaled super hard now by people who are higher level than us. Wait, Udyr is a mentor, right? I can't use him, so... Heavyweight, heavyweight, heavyweight. Jace, I already have out there. Aatrox, he's good.
I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to make friends.
Yes! Dunk! Dunk your way through them. Another set. Okay. Oh, you. Grab
What you
set.
say about my mama?
If I put Aatrox out there instead of this guy, then I get a point of heavyweight and a point of juggernaut. And I don't need cannon anymore because Akali's giving me Supreme Cell. Well, actually, I have max Supreme Cell right now. I probably shouldn't lose it. Yes! The third Kaisa. Let's go. We got lucky. Dang, I went from being in first for the entire game to now we're getting pooped on.
I'm not here to make friends.
Potential.
We were at like 100 health for like the first like 7 battles in a row. But I feel like although we got Darius up and running, we never got duelist. Need you. Okay. That in for you. An item on him. Aatrox in for... No, that's not worth it.
What you say about my mama?
Thanks. I think what I need to do if we're gonna run the Darius build, I need to sit down and figure out my own optimal version of it, because it's like 80% of it is copied. Oh, wait, hold that. I need some food. 80% of it is me copying the website. However, there's some things on here that I don't like, and I need to just make my own build that I can consult and have it written somewhere, because I'm like trying to adapt it on the fly. All right, hang on a sec, chat. I am gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes because I'm starving. I gotta go get some food. So I will be right back. Let me put on some casual tunes to keep you company, and I will be back momentarily, okay? Be right back. Okay. Food. Swallows egg like a snake. That is pretty much what it looks like when I eat boiled eggs in the morning. Just open mouth, insert egg, swallow. Not a whole lot of chewing involved. All right. Oh, but right now I actually just warmed up a burrito. I didn't have any of my meal prep stuff done. I ran out this, like, I ate lunch right before stream, and that was the end of it. So I didn't have anything ready, so I just went and warmed up a freaking burrito. After stream later tonight, I gotta go cut up some more chicken and then pre-portion my cheese and seasoning and make a few burritos and stuff like that. Breaking the DoorDash habit. All right. Let's do this. I can't help but wonder if I should just improvise more and follow these guides less. You only eat once a day? But diabetic. What about second breakfast?
You have purpose. I've been waiting.
Rise again. I dare you.
You know, I've never done edgelords or mentor decks.
People keep running into my blade.
Okay, well, I mean, if the game's gonna give me 3 KOs just like that. Oh, it also gave me a Katarina, but... Adaptive Helm. Training dummy, free XP. Yeah, sure, we'll put it on her for now.
Sure, champ.
These are pretty good early rolls. Not gonna lie, I can't complain. Multiple Aatroxes and Zax and 3 Kales right off the bat. After 5-2, if this champion is 3-star, become 4-star. I have to see this. I've never seen it.
I choose this fight.
Wraith and Ray. That's pretty good synergy. Juggernaut, Juggernaut. Duelist, Duelist. Wraith, Wraith. Heavyweight, Heavyweight. So I'm realizing Hale doesn't have a mana meter. So I guess that means all this extra mana regen and the adaptive helm really doesn't do her any good, does it?
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Why am I being question mark pinged?
Our tail wags.
Yeah, like why even enable the pinging system in this game? You can taste the salt. True. and delicious seasoned salt. Yeah, F you, imposter Kale. Get out of here. Oh, there's the Gwinsus. Super lucky for us.
Trial by fire.
Have I become a master yet? I have ascended to the god of casuals. The god of bronze. That is a thick Malphite. Choose one of 3 components and for the next 2 rounds gain a copy of it. Oh, so I can get like 3 giant belts? Be nice. Attack speed, crit chance, sparring glove. Whole team gaining crit chance, but they still have to have crits enabled, right? So this is misleading? What the heck? Because I need the gloves anyway. All basic attacks crit. Okay, so crits only need to be enabled, so to speak, for abilities. Okay, got it.
Trial by fire.
Our duel begins.
Don't push him up, champ.
A little early to be buying up Mundos. Dang. Hey, I'll just 1v3 their backline.
Such potential.
Sure, I need that giant build.
Our duel begins.
Wait. Yes, there we go. Guess I'll just put the stop that. Put the adaptive helm on. You can put the adaptive helm on Zac for now. Singularity sounds like it'd be pretty good for him. Alright, I only need one more KO. Let me make sure I did the math right this time. 2 star, 2 star, 1 star, 1 star. Yeah, we need one more KO. There it is. Now we are in business. Yeah, now the question is like, how many more Zacs would I need? I would need 3 more Zacs. I don't think I can wait for 3 more Zacs. I don't think I have the luxury of waiting for 3 more Zacs. I think we just have to start leveling. We have lost a good chunk of health. Giant Slayer would be good. Wait, does she really need the jeweled gauntlet if her basic attacks can already crit without it? Malicious monetization. 2 gold for the next 3 rounds. Enemy champs drop 2 gold when killed. Round 1 cost champions upgraded to 3-star for that round. Heck no. Use one of 4 artifacts? What's an artifact? Lucky item chest, magnetic remover, 5 gold. I don't know what artifacts actually are. This sounds insane. Abilities can crit. All the abilities can already crit. Okay, it's... The guide is telling me to get her a... Jeweled Gauntlet, but an Infinity Edge would be almost as good, right? Because that still enables the crits one way or the other.
Enjoy.
At least in my gigantic giga brain, it seems the same. But whatever, we got lucky. We'll just grab this. She scales off AP. Even her autos? Because we're building mass, like, auto attack speed on her. So I would think that IE would be amazing for that. Okay, so what? Then we're not putting Giant Slayer on her. We're giving her Gwinsu's, giving her the Jeweled Gauntlet, and then I guess we're giving her the Static Shiv, which frees me up to put Striker's Flail. I have like 3 entire items over here. I just don't know who I'm actually supposed to put them on at this point. I guess Bootier would be a good candidate. The funny thing is we're winning. We're winning with 3 entire items sitting on the bench. Yeah, you're a juggernaut. Get out there. Yeah, just hold all that stuff. One item is your augment. Oh, you mean the adaptive helm? Yeah. It didn't really seem like I had anybody who really drastically benefited from it, to be honest. Did I just get a champion duplicator randomly? That's nice. Oh, and a set. Let's go.
I choose this fight.
Why do you have enough Spearies so deep to put on your board? I kind of just randomly threw her in there for the Juggernaut point and don't really care what she does beyond that. Hold on, now with that said, if I use this champ duplicator, I have a level 3 Nafiri right now. But I think the level 3 Zac would be worth a ton more. And I'm at what, 7 out of 9 Zacs? So I'm at 8 Nafiris and 7 Zacs. Dang, that's a strong comp right there. Do I try to get to level 9? Question mark? No, Nafiri's not just a filler. Nafiri has Juggernaut and Soul Fighter, which pairs perfectly with Set. And also Aatrox, because I have a... And also Udyr. We have like multiple Juggernauts on the field. Ow.
Freedom awaits.
Oh, true. I do have a reforger. Because I don't need these BF swords either. I'm mainly just looking for tank items. Boom, level 9 acquired. There's no one that I can put on the field that actually has a useful trade. Oh yeah, we got the rank 4 Kale. I've never even seen this before. Does she just delete the whole board now? This is the first time I've ever even seen... I've never seen a 4-star card. No, like even on my opponent's side of the field, I've never seen anyone pull this off. Prodigy, X-Lord, Bastion, Strategist. I just need literally... literally anybody who is heavyweight or Juggernaut. Or even, I would settle for Duelist even. Here, reforge that spatula into something else. It came out as a frying pan instead? I wish I could just reforge stuff directly on the bench. Also, yes, this Kale is actually just eating their entire team now. There we go. Giant belt. Giant belt combined with sword makes Dark's Gauge. Perfect. We put that on set. We are okay with this. So I think here I roll for set, and if I don't see set, then we just accept the 3-star Nafiri instead, right? Oh, there's the Nafiri. Wait, the Zac. There we go. I just realized that my Zac was one off. There, now we've got 3-star Zac and 3-star Nafiri and 4-star Kale. If we don't get first place this time, I'm gonna crap my pants. Oh my crap. My pants! Dude, they CC'd the KO like 6 times! Oh, that was just unlucky positioning, man. If I had just put her on the other side, like moved her to the right side of the field, we would have smoked that guy. They bounced her in the air like 6 times, so she never attacked. That is probably one of the strongest boards I've ever had, so it's kind of hilarious that we got knocked out in 4th. And it's purely just because she was on, like, standing in the wrong spot and got hit by Well, wrong spot's not even the right word. She was unfortunately in the line of fire of multiple of their CCs. At high rank, scouting other players' positioning in late game becomes quite a thing. Yeah, we're already doing that in silver. The problem was I didn't have any time because I had just found my upgrade. Also, yeah, when I bought the Zac, it merged the Zac and it pulled him off the center of the board and pushed him off to the left, which left them able to just run directly at Kale, which absolutely sucked.
I've been waiting.
You were running dupe two. You gotta speak English, dude. I don't know what you're saying. There are no tier 5s, or are you saying like 5 cost or whatever?
I dare you.
I mean... I guess we just roll the same setup again? If the game is just gonna hand it to me on a platter again.
Rise again. I dare you.
No pressure on champ.
Ooh. If you get Juggernaut Emblem and you're running Kale, Zac, and Juggernaut Squad. Oh, I like this one though. I like this one though. We put this on Zac and it's pretty good for him, right? I'll do this one. Where did I get a last whisper from?
Victory awaits.
See, I can buy a Garen. I can just put the item on him so it will convert to a recommended item for like a melee fighter. But I can sell the Garen to get the item back and move it to Zac. Although it'd probably be better to just stick it on a big tank then, wouldn't it? Like the Rakan. I should have swapped in Rakan. Or swapped out Rakan and let him be my item forger. Turned it into a bramble vest. We want a bramble vest on Zac? It doesn't give him any health. Let's try this. Let's swap in Garen for the Rakan. And I'm gonna have the Rakan wear that item so that it'll become something else. Actress Val. No, we got better options. You sit there and keep re-rolling that for me.
Our duel begins.
What's up, skinny kid? Yeah, I'm having fun. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it had a percentage health bonus, but like, so does Dragon's Claw and Spirit Visit. Like, a lot of them have percentage health bonuses, but it doesn't have a base number of like plus 200 or plus 300 or whatever, like a lot of the others do. Hey, there we go. We got the Spirit Visage. Perfecto.
Let's end this quick.
Yeah, I just realized I could get like some of her recommended items I could get from just putting this stuff on Ezreal and waiting a few rounds. Well, I'm starting to wonder if it wouldn't make more sense to max out like the Zac or something first. Oh, time to get rid of Garen. Give me that item back so we can put in Nokiri for the Juggernaut bonus. Just going between this heavyweight build and the Academia build. Well, so this is... There's like three that I've been doing. There's Kayle Juggernaut, which is this one that we're currently doing, which basically boils down to get Kayle's damage to infinity and then stack a bunch of Juggernauts in front of you. Then there's the Academia one you've seen me play a bunch. And then I've also been playing a Darius-centered Supreme Cell. And basically those are like the three that I've been rotating between, depending on what I draw early. My favorite is probably the Academy deck. I really like Academy, but it's so popular that someone wants to fight me for it every round, or every match rather. Oh, look at that.
Trial by fire.
The crew is a set that I haven't even really looked at yet. Though I will say that when they are floating over you with their freaking gunship and blowing you up, it feels pretty strong. And I feel like this Kale Juggernaut build feels very weak in the beginning because, like, Kale doesn't really do anything until she's 2 or 3 stars and you're level 6. Just like a real game of League, she's useless early. Maybe I shouldn't even bother putting Kale on the board early until I get, like, you know, 3 or 4 jugs. Sparring gloves. Whole team gains crit strike chance. Whole team gains chance. This is a much higher crit strike chance. Let's pick that. I need somebody up there to help hold the front line. Jin, you're hired. Get up there. Dang, Soul Fighter buff seems kind of crazy. I can only assume somebody else is running a whole bunch of Kales. See 3 there. Oh my goodness, why is it that every build I decide to go try, suddenly everyone else wants to do it? There's like 9 Kale. Okay. If we abort Kale, what else could we put back there? Because I don't think this is gonna happen. There's like 3 other people contesting Kale. Duelist, Wraith. If I could get some other Wraith back there to take that spot up. Jin, Wraith Sniper, Malzahar, Wraith Prodigy. And then if I get like Yumi later, I could do double Prodigy. Let's do that. I should have gone and checked that before I spent all my money, but whatever. Better late than never, right? Pivot into sorcerers if you can't get KO. Jin and Varus would work well because they're both Wraith and both snipers. Alright, I've got a big fat Zac. That helps. I am focusing higher level units. I think we're gonna look for Malzahar and Yumi and try to swap to a Prodigy setup. I think is really all we can do here. I could put 2 Striker's Flails on Kale. Right, they 2 stack. That, like, there's nothing on their stat page that wouldn't stack effectively. I should have bought Udyr and put him out.
I choose this fight.
Holy moly, the Kale on the other side is going ham. And that person's running the exact same build as me, but they have all the Kales. So... Oh, I'm only 1 Nafiri off of a 3-star Nafiri. That helps too. Karma and Ari? Is Ari also a sorcerer? See, I was looking for the Malzahar Yumi combo because they're at least units that I know how to use, but I mean, what the heck? We could try Karma. Oh, right, I didn't even realize when. I guess I got this as a random drop. I didn't notice. I do have a pair of sorcerers. We could bring them in. Two champion duplicators. Take that. All right, then forget prodigies. Then you're out. We'll try the sorcerer setup, I guess. I've never done it before, but what do we got to lose? Besides everything. Buy Lucian. Sell this. selling Kale so that I can put the items on Lucian so the items will re-roll into something useful. You had Yumi? Well, I'm either going like Yumi Malzahar or we're doing like Ari Karma. Of course, I don't know how good Karma actually is. But whatever we're gonna do, we have to like do it right the heck now or we're gonna die, so... Very few options left. Oh, 2 void steps. Okay. 1 for you. 1 for you. Oh, I can't duplicate Karma. I could duplicate Ari though, right? I could duplicate the Nafiri so I get a 3-star Nafiri. That helps at least someone, right?
Star Guardians are in it to win it. Put your game face on. Rubbing my head on your
Dang. Trying to rotate off of a build that I am not as familiar with in the first place to pivot into units that I've never used before is a bad idea, chat. Let's never do that again. I should have stuck with my original... I should have stuck with my initial thought, which was go straight for Yumi. Oh, hold up. I need to take a bathroom break, chat. I will be right back. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Luchador Edgelords is good, built around Volibear. Well, at this point, I've tried 3 different builds, and each one that I have tried, I have found other people copying it. So, whatever build I pick up next, I would want to make sure it's not one that's going to be highly contested. So far, the only one I've been able to do consistently and not have it contested was the Darius heavyweight build. Have we done a completely random build? Can't say that I have. I could try it. But also I had like an hour and a half to get into gold 3 or get eliminated. But it's looking like it's gonna be a little rough. Wait, scratch that. I just updated the standings. Oh, that's weird. Yesterday it showed them eliminating like the bottom 25 players. Now it only shows the bottom 15, which actually puts me in the safe zone? Question mark?
We fight together. We fight together.
Our duel begins.
I should have grabbed that Syndra. Syndra gives Star Guardian and Prodigy. Units to start in the back 2 rows. Split 60 total mana. Gain 2 champion duplicators. I like this.
I will not hold back.
Any actual training involved, or is it more of a contest than a boot camp? That's a fair question. There is a there's a channel in the Discord where you can ask questions and the higher ranked players will answer, so it's like it's mostly a competition, but there is like a Q&A section where you can get coaching and assistance. So it's a bit of both. Optimal builds aren't necessary to get into gold. Just go for a few broken units. Often 4 cost 2 stars can carry. Yeah, I'm not using a guide right now. I'm just doing my own build. I'm grabbing what I see is available and matching it up to other stuff as best I can. We're gonna see how this goes. I drew a couple of Bastions and a Prodigy at the beginning, so I'm gonna try going heavy Bastion frontline with a Prodigy back row and see how it works out. What we call ye olde improvise, right? Has anybody taught me about loss streaking? Yeah, every opponent I've ever faced.
Do not push me.
Does Seraphine do a lot of damage? Because she's also a Star Guardian Prodigy, which means she would pair really well with Syndra in theory.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Dang, there's like so few viable item combos for my current board. Like, there's a Gnasher's Tooth. Guess I could put the Gnasher's Tooth on Syndra, but every time I see a Swain with a few items on him, it feels like he pops off and goes absolutely ham. Oh, that should have been a draw. My projectile canceled in midair. Let's try using Swain. We don't need a Juggernaut. I do need another Prodigy.
Let's end this quick.
Pick you. This Singularity would pair well with his already existing ability. No, but I would love to hear what this loss streaking strategy is you speak of. Oh, it's Xin Zhao. I think we can go ahead and ditch Aatrox for Xin Zhao.
a tip and a spear behind it.
Victory awaits.
So I'm mainly looking for Malzahar and Swain. And eventually later I want to scale to Yumi. But at least for the early game carry, we're looking for Malzahar. Malzahar is what, blue quality? So we want to be level 7 for that, right? Let's see, you're shopping every 4 shops will contain all 3 cost champions and 5 rerolls. Oh, that's actually not bad because that's what I'm looking for, right? I want to wait till I hit level 7 before I hit, like, the... Well, I guess I'm guaranteed to get all blue rerolls. There's no reason not to do it right now.
We have the momentum.
We have the momentum.
I will not hold back.
So when Swain gets his aura going, does it just stay on for the rest of the round, or how does it work? Because it looks like it comes on and then it never goes away.
No more games.
Oh wait, that's not what I thought it was. Hand of Justice. I thought the tier plus the glove would have made me the... Oh god, what item did I think it was? Oh well, wasn't that one. Would Hand of Justice be useful on Swain at all? Probably not, right?
I will not hold back.
Victory awaits.
We have the momentum.
Get the crabs. Get the loot from the crabs. I have 6 Swains. I need 3 more. Ideally, I want to get Malzahar to at least 2 stars and then start looking for Yumi.
Here's a tip. And a
Oh,
spear
Leona
behind
actually
it.
fits nicely as well. I forgot about her. Leona would actually work really well because she has Bastion and Academia. So if I pick up Yumi later, that actually is a great combo. And bench this guy and put her out there. Wish I had like a reforger or something. I've got a bunch of these like physical damage swords in a team comp that is rolled heavily around magic damage. And damage on another BF sword. That's what I don't need. Another one. Giant spell to work, I guess. And then I could put it on Swain and get... I could get 2 Warmogs out of it, right? Yeah. Let's do it. That's actually not bad value at all. Now I gotta swap Yumi in for Ezreal. Then it's just a matter of praying that I get decent items, because right now it's like our itemization sucks. I'm drawing like all these crit and damage items for characters who don't use them. Does IE? I mean, it increases physical damage, but then 35% is that crit chance? Because that would work on Yumi, I guess.
Victory awaits.
and fight.
I will break their lines.
There he is.
We have the momentum.
I mean, attack damage doesn't help, but ability power and Omnivamp, I could stick this on Swain in the meantime, right? The Swain's got a freaking Void Staff on him, that's not helping anybody.
We have the momentum.
Sunfire, Warmog, put the Void Staff on Yumi, put the Shojin on Yumi too, I guess? Oh. I need to move my power off of her and put it on... Oh, no, I should have taken the Warmogs off of Leona. I forgot about that. If I put that that Warmogs on the Swain, it's way better value, right? Does it stack? In League, when you put two of the same item or items with the same passive traits, they refuse to stack, but I don't know if double Warmogs in this game works.
I will not hold back.
Eh, 6,000 health Swain. We'll see if it works. Oh, that's what it was. I was thinking of putting the Hand of Justice on him instead, but I don't have enough, like, item removers to even try. Let's go. The comeback begins.
Beaten by a girl.
Yo, it's working. Oh, whatever. Just get up there for now.
Stand and fight. Grabbing my head on your knees, your mind.
Uh-oh. There's a big dude with a big sword in my back line. And he's cutting big holes in me. Dang. I think just making a build as I go was not honestly that far off, but I would need to sit down and actually optimize who gets what. Like, do I want to sit there and look for 3-star Mals, which I think at the end there we had 3-star Mals. If I had pulled all of the items off of Yumi and put them on Malzahar, maybe we would have had enough damage. Of course, I don't know. It felt like the biggest issue on that one was itemization. The game kept giving me... It kept giving me swords and knuckle dusters when I really just needed, like, more AP items for all of my casters.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all.
Pick up a signature weapon from the artifact anvil. Okay.
I've been waiting.
Beaten by a girl.
So what if I try just running back the exact same build that I just did, chat? What do you think? Push to rank 7. Roll for bastions. Look for... Or not for bastions. Look for blues, specifically. Swain and Malzahar, both. And then after that, upgrade to the next tier above them, which is like Yumi and Leona. Let's see. And hope that this time we just get luckier with the item drops and not get completely screwed.
We fight together.
Luden's Tempest. This would be insane on Ari, right? Almost the attack range, ether attacks, hit attack enemy.
Beaten by a girl.
Two random... Gain a random 2-star, 2 cost, and 2 random 2-star, 1 cost champion. Crit. Bunch of components. Nice. Now I can get a bunch of rods, which we desperately need.
I will not hold back.
What? That thing is insane. Seems pretty difficult to balance the value on board and money in the bank. I assume if you just spend all the money when you got it, you'd fall off in later rounds. Yeah, I mean, it's the difference between a player who... Because you're getting up to 5 gold per round from interest, right? And if you keep your gold above 50 consistently for most of the match...
Victory awaits.
That's 5 gold every round, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's by the end of the second stage. That's 70 gold. Well, you wouldn't be able to get 50 that early anyway, but you get what I'm saying, right? It's like for each stage with 7 rounds in it, you're 35 gold ahead of anybody who didn't keep their gold above 50 because you're making 5 per round. So, it might not seem like a lot, but it will add up. And consistency is key.
Beaten by a girl.
Such potential!
I'm debating putting a Gnasher's Tooth on Zin. Because Gnasher's Tooth would give him 150 HP, 10 attack speed, 2 mana regen, and 25 ability power. The ability power wouldn't help his attack, but it does increase the amount that he heals himself for.
Victory calls.
Let's end this quick.
Swain, why are you so chadly? It is, in fact, Bastion Prodigy. Although I realize in hindsight that Bastion Prodigy boils down to like half what is it? Half Battle Academy. It's like another Academy deck. Because it's Garen, Leona, Yumi, Ezreal are all Prodigies or Bastions. And they're all from the Academy set. Maybe that's why I had the idea to play it this way. Because I'm just remembering the characters I'm more familiar with.
To triumph.
Oh, we killed Dunk Daddy. I think we still lose though. Oh yeah, Sin. So I'll grab that.
Let them try to stop me.
Yeah, we'll 2-star Syndra. I think because we're going to level 7 because there's 2 blue units that I want. Odds of me actually 3-starring a gray like Syndra are pretty low. So we're probably not buying any more of her. We'll just leave it at 2 stars because it'll take way too many rerolls for me to get the other one. Unless, of course, the game is like, here you go, and hands me like 5 of her. Which you never know, that can happen. He does really zap them hard with her single target nuke. Ah, there's a bunch of miniature Katarinas.
My potential is limitless.
No more games.
I was waiting to see what item we got from the carousel. I was hoping maybe to grab a tier, but then I saw a mouse with a rod, and it's like, that's also pretty high value. Miles is just like massively stronger than Syndra, right? Straight up. So just put those items on him instead.
Let's end this quick.
My potential is limitless.
I'll go ahead and turn this into a Nashor's Tooth. It's not it's not like a crazy good item on Jhin, but
Victory calls.
whenever I do actually get my hands on Swain, it'll be a perfect item for him, right? Ability power, attack speed, mana regen, more health. Just drop Syndra. Drop her in favor of what?
The whole team is running away with this.
Victory awaits. Here's a tip, and a spear behind it.
Here's a tip. And a spear behind it.
I will not hold back.
Is even Shroud worth even putting on? Sunder enemies within 2 hexes, gain a bunch of armor and magic resist, and it gives health and something else. Okay, a bunch of XP, team deals more damage, next item makes a copy. We'll do this one. Champions with an item regain a bunch of mana constantly. Well, now there's a benefit to just putting like a sword on him and a bow on her. They'll be regenerating mana constantly. Ah, that's where all the Swains are. This guy has 7 of them.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Victory calls.
We have the momentum.
With Swain, you're supposed to build tank. Would it be worth making a death cap and putting it on him? Stop spinning.
Freedom awaits.
Morello's could be good on him, right? Health, AP, mana regen, and his abilities burn targets around him. Like, I know it's not ideal, but I gotta put something on him. We gotta give him something.
and a spear behind it.
Do we... Okay. That other guy has like 8 Swains. The odds of me being able to get a 3-star Swain, pretty slim. I could keep pushing for the Malzahar. We have 3, 6, 7. I need 2 more Malzahars. Wait, I have 2 duplicators. Okay, we can just dupe the Mals to max and let him carry for a while, and we start saving money to push to like rank 8 or 9, and we look for Yumi Leona. I think that is the play. Grab Braum. Yeah, Braum's not bad. Okay, let's dupe Mal. Okay. Swap out like our weakest bastion, which at this point is probably Garen. But I'll keep him in reserve because he is a 2-star. So we can replay him if we end up with an opening. Archangel Staff, Spear of Shojin. Spear of Shojin's pretty good on a Bastion, right? Probably better on a fighter than on a tank, though. You, sir, have all my swains.
My potential is limitless.
Okay, we can throw Garen back in now because we have 8 slots. Give me the cloak so I can combine it with this and get a gargoyle plate, and so we can actually get someone tanky going. What is this first place player running? Snipe, luchador sniper.
The end begins. Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Okay, so I think we put the Warmogs, the Hex Tech, and the Gargoyle all on Swain. Unless I draw like another Braum right now.
I will oblige them.
Victory awaits.
There's Yumi.
Stand and fight.
That was close. Okay, do we put all of this stuff on Yumi straight off the bat? I think, I mean, we could consider it. Never mind, I can't even get that stuff off him because I don't have enough item removers to shuffle it all. Wait, no. This needs to go on him. So then... hopefully that was enough. It was in fact not enough. Dang, we got Yumi, but it was too late. Ugh. Looks like they finally lost a round at the end. We can spectate and see how this goes. He's running Luchador, Juggernaut, Heavyweight, Heavyweight, Luchador, Sniper, Sniper, Heavyweight, Sniper, Heavyweight. I don't know if this is like... I don't know if this is like some meta comp or what. Start better itemization and fruit. Got it. Also make better decisions and win more. Okay. I'll put all those things into consideration. I will no longer lose. In fact, we will now just choose to win.
We'll have to see how this trait plays out.
Randomized items and a heavyweight emblem. The next elimination round occurs in 5 minutes. Not even time for me to finish another game, so hopefully that was enough. Let's check and see if I made it. down and see. The safe zone begins at, okay, that's me and that. I have unfortunate news. I have unfortunate news. And that unfortunate news is that you're stuck watching TFT for another day, because I didn't get eliminated. Pog, baby, we made it. Let's go. Yeah, we placed in the top 100, yes.
You have purpose.
Isn't boxbox really skinny? How is he gonna eat your entire family? Well, that's the thing. Boxbox is on a new workout regimen, right? He's bulking up. He already did the slimming down part, you know? Cut weight. He did that. Now he's on the bulk phase. He's gonna put on like 50 pounds of pure muscle. And he's decided the best way to do that is to eat the families of whoever loses this event. So I have to win, so he doesn't eat my family. Oh. I probably should have put another thing down. I was busy reading chat. If I lose this, if I lose the AI round, that's gonna be a very sad day for us. Oh.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Got an early Rakan and an early Ezreal, so maybe an academy setup here. He did some solo leveling. It's true. You know, there's an augment in the game called solo leveling, which I assume is a reference to the show, but I've never seen a single episode of the show. So I have no idea if it's a good reference or not. Okay. All right. I see you. That's pretty nice. Prodigy and Bastion. That's like tailor-made for the what you call it? That's like tailor-made for academy setup. Show is pretty good. Didn't it win Anime of the Year? A lot of people were saying it was like the literal greatest thing since sliced bread, or maybe toilet paper, one of the two. That show tests if you have standards in a bad way. How so? Still think Free Ren should have won. Well, I haven't seen that either. So I don't have a metric for comparison.
Oh, can't touch this.
I gotta slap one of these down just to hold the spot. Problem is none of them have like anything in common with anything that I have on the field. Protector, Prodigy, Bastion. Oh wait, Malphite. Protector. Oh, get out there. It's very solid in an aura farm. I have heard the word or the term aura farming. I literally first heard it in reference to solo leveling. I still don't know what it means. But I know that's where I first heard the term.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
No more games.
I hate you all so much. They took everything from me. And I don't even know who they are.
Victory awaits.
Free Ren is the opposite of aura farming. So, looking incredibly mediocre. Ezreal, imagine if you did any damage at all. Rakan just tanked his heart out against like 17 dudes.
We fight together.
If you like a solid story, go for Free Run. If you like solid action scenes, go solo leveling. I feel like I'm skeptical. I guess I shouldn't be skeptical, though. There have been a few animes with good stories. I like Death Note. Everybody said Jujutsu Kaisen was incredibly good. Believe it or not, I actually watched that one. Because if enough people tell me it's good, eventually I'll go watch it. Everyone said that one was amazing. I watched it and... Sorry, what were we talking about? How much of it did I watch? I want to say like 10 episodes. And I swear to God, if you're like, oh, trust me, it gets really good around episode 50, buzz off. If I have to wait that long for it to become entertaining, I'm not making it that far in. My usual rule is like 3 episodes. If it's not good after 3 episodes, it's just not good. So I watched Jujutsu Kaisen for like 10-ish. Hold on, before we commence with the epic rolling, how about for once I just check what everybody else is doing first and make sure I'm not about to roll for something that is unobtainable. Here's an academy setup with a cat, but it's only 1 cat on the whole board. You watched One Piece? I watched some episodes of One Piece, but that show sucks. So there's like Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes and I was like, this is all right. And then I kept watching it and I got like 10 episodes in and I was like, I really can't. It's just like the writing is too flimsy, you know? You're the goddess. Team gains mana regen. 3-2. Loads of gold. Choose artifacts. An artifact. Flip the holder to the mirrored hex on the enemy side of the board. After 8 seconds, holder returns to their original. Oh my crap! This would be phenomenal on Katarina. 1 cat. Okay, I think we're in the clear to start rolling for cat because I don't see a bunch of Katarinas on anyone else's board.
Unmatched.
So if I put her in this corner, then she teleports to their back corner onto their DPS. That item is amazing. That's got to be like one of the most busted cat artifacts ever. Warp straight to the enemy backline at the start.
Victory awaits.
Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, right, I watched some of Jujutsu Kaisen, and eventually I was like, you know, this just really isn't doing it for me. My main gripes were like flimsy writing and a lot of stuff just not really properly explained. Like there was a lot of detail about things that don't matter, and there was not enough detail for things that do. But I didn't think it was terrible. I was just like, yeah, it's all right. It's not bad. It's okay, I guess. I think canon fits. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? But no, One Piece is different though. One Piece was like an immediate, like, gag reflex. If like comparing between the two. If I had to pick one that would remain in print and one that would be erased from all of reality, I would find some way to erase One Piece twice and leave Jujutsu Kaisen alone.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Oh, that was a cat right there and I missed her. I'm rolling too fast. Put her right there.
Victory awaits.
We fight together. Unmatched. Do not push me. Unmatched.
I don't like rolling down this hard, but there is at least one other cat player that I am contending with. However, I'm literally just one cat off of 3-star now, so there's that. She's too squishy. She teleports to their backline, but then she dies. I need to change up her items.
Oh, can't touch it.
Edge of Night will help. Is Winsu's good on Katarina?
Stand and fight.
I really need that last Katarina. This is tilting. We're just missing one. Three champions you run most bench. Okay, you know what, let's try this.
Stand and fight.
Well, I guess we'll just die then. I can't get the last Katarina. Katarina or like some tank items so Rakan could live. Anything. We have nothing. We are being given nothing. Oh. There's a chance. Morello's. Nashor's Tooth. I guess Nashor's on Cat isn't like the worst thing ever. Gives her health, ability power, attack speed. Like our item rolls have been so trash. What if I sell a Rakan and level up enough to slot in like Malphite or something? Just because it's better than nothing. Yes. Hold them back, Rakan. Hold. Holy crap.
Next time, try to leave a dent.
That was the first place player and we held. I could do a reforger on like Ezreal because neither of the items that he has are like super critical. See if it rolls me anything better that I could stick on my front line to try and keep us alive. Honestly, that Nashor's Tooth is working wonders. It's giving Cat some crazy attack speed. Oh my god. No! Came down to a 1v1 at the end. Giving Leona too. Dude, we just have no tank items, no nothing. It was just terrible rolls, man. I should have reforged it sooner. I should have reforged it and looked for some like crazy good tank items. We needed it desperately.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all. I've been waiting.
Punch him, Zach. Get him. Alright, chat. This will probably be my last match, so after I go to bed tonight, what should I wake up and check in tomorrow as a build? A build that needs to be... I'm not going to say easy to execute, but like no more than moderate. I don't want anything too complicated. I won't be able to pull it off. But also, it can't be in like the top 3 meta builds. I need something that isn't getting contested every game. Because I'm not knowledgeable enough in the game to rotate off to a like make up my own builds on the fly yet. So if the thing is too meta and people are just copying it, then I won't be able to get it because other people will be picking them all up. Carry Syndra? What is that, like a level 5 slow roll for Syndra max or something? Syndra carry, Lucian carry, Akali carry. You gotta be more specific than that. That's just a bunch of names and carry. I feel like Ahri slaps incredibly hard. I wouldn't mind trying to do a sorcerer build centered around Ahri.
Let's end this quick.
We fight together.
Ari build is basically just go Star Guardian. Fair enough. Is there other sorcerers in the Star Guardian set to buff her? I assume so. Wait, there's actually not a single other sorcerer in Star Guardian, so there's got to be more to it.
Let's end this quick.
Unless Star Guardian buffs are so cracked that they don't need anything else, which would be a little wild. I skipped a 2-star Syndra roll. It can roll down here with 2 stars? Or do you just mean there was a bunch of them? There you are, sir. Have your tank item and a power up for you, sewer. How does Jin not get dizzy doing this? With Star Guardian flexing Cassante and Malzahar for more Prodigy. And 2 Protector. Look at that belt. I've learned my lesson. I think going for the belt and the glove first to get the Stride Breaker for Katarina is like kind of mandatory. Otherwise she just gets melted when she goes in. Star Guardians, heavyweights, whatever that is, whatever that is, whatever that is. Oh dear. Hey, good news. I don't see anyone else running Academy so far. Maybe for once I can actually just
Fight together.
pick the units I want and not be contested constantly.
Let's end this quick.
Mighty Mech Sorcerer with Jarvan and Karma? I don't think I've ever seen anybody pull off anything like that. So that would be interesting for sure to see something totally different. Dude, Ari hits like an absolute truck. Her tail has a license plate number. Like, it's 1,000 pounds of bricks. That is so much damage.
Let's end this quick.
I see what is the... It's only 400, but this is like 400 with like 0 AP items on her, so that just is a crazy high base damage.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Oh, here come the Katarinas.
Unmatched.
I'm going all out.
I don't know who that was that was stepping forward, but they just got blasted by an Ari charm that annihilated their entire health meter. How you feeling after 3.5 days? I feel like my brain is in a skillet and someone with a spatula is just kind of turning it over occasionally, scraping it loose from the frying pan. Cool. Assassinated.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Oh, an early Leona. I will not complain about that. Much stronger than Garen at this point.
It ain't a party without a fight.
You know, I feel like this, like, level 1 Ari with no items is doing more damage than, like, some other champions I've seen with a bunch of stuff stacked on them. And it's almost making me question if, like, saying screw items and even synergy, sometimes if you just see, like, a purple or an orange, you just buy it, you know? Because they just hit that hard.
potential.
Where are we going here? Well, if you mean for the carousel, I was just looking to grab a tier so I could put it on Cat so we can get her BS items sorted out.
Victory awaits.
Unmatched.
Let's end this quick. I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Oh man, look at that. It's amazing what you can accomplish when other people aren't, like, snatching up all the same characters, huh?
We fight together.
Oh my. Yeah, the only thing I've seen is like one person took one copy of Rakan. Other than that, for once I have Academy all to myself. No one's touching Cat or Garen or any of them. Which also means I have the luxury of being able to slow roll instead of having to, you know, dive deep. Meaning I can sit here and maintain 50 gold and just spend the extra every turn, as opposed to being forced to burn down my gold supply to like 20 or 30, trying to get to the Katarinas before other people. I don't have to race anybody for it because no one else is taking it.
It ain't a party without a fight. It ain't a party without a fight. Too easy. You got something to say? Unmatched. Unmatched.
That was so easy. Their Lucian is pretty giga. He just erased my tank from like full health. Is this the first place player? Third place player. That guy does an obscene amount of damage. Of course, that is a full stack 3-star Lucian, so I guess it makes sense. Next item we make will give me a free copy. I'm kind of tempted to make a Warmogs. There we go. Now I get 2 free Warmogs. Now, if I were to keep rolling, I need 3 more Rakans to get him up to rank 9, but I don't think it would be worth it. I feel like I should just scale and look for Leonas, right? I mean, it could be worth it to go for Rakans because no one else is picking Rakan, which means the odds of drawing him are relatively decent. Two more. Oh, right, because I do have a duplicator. A spark. And a Warmhogs on you. And we'll move the Sunfire and the Dragonclaw to Leona. There's the Rakan.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Play with me.
Of a dupe item. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I only need 1 more Rakan. Well, I said I needed 3 Rakans. I really only needed 2 because if I find 2, I can just duplicate 1 and then we have the 3rd one. Then again, I could also save the item dupe to get a stronger Leona, so I don't know. There he is.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Worth it. Alright. We now have a very, very annoying, borderline impossible to kill Rakan. I do still need to get Katarina's 3rd damage item on her as well, which is a, you know, notable absence at the moment. But at least while we don't have Katarina maxed out yet, we have 2 really, really annoying tanks.
Can't touch this.
But I need the vest for Cat. I do, but then I saw that it rolled one of Rakan's best items. So I was like, I could sit here holding on to it forever for Cat, or we could just give it to Rakan now and be done with it. We go ahead and level so we can throw Garen back on the field and get back up to Academy 5. Now I should probably look for any given executioner. I see Rise or Kalista or whatever. It's time to drop Ari. Ari did pretty well, but we're all aboard the Katarina train now. Then hold out for a Yumi. See, we lost because we just didn't have the DPS on Cat. Because she was in there for a long time smacking them. I need that DPS. Executioner. Okay, we're gonna drop Ari, and we're just gonna slot in Senna purely to activate Executioner. Oh my goodness, the luck. The exact 2 we needed. Let's re-roll Rakan's power. There we go. Get something better for him. What's this? Oh, I'll just roll a magic damage item because I already have 2 like fully equipped tanks now, so everything I roll from here on out probably just needs to be damaged to stick on my back line. Oh my goodness, the Katarina is just going ham! That time she got onto the Lucian that dunked us last time. And there's rank 8. Who do I even want to load in for 8? We don't need Star Guardian anymore. We can pull the Rels. I have a Viego sitting around. Never mind, we have a Braum, that's even better. Rise.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Rise will take the place of Senna. Oh my goodness, Katarina's in their back line. She is eating them. 10,000 damage.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Follow my voice.
I could pull him out. None of these matter. I mean, should I just grab a couple of Cassantes because they have Protector and they'll... I mean, they're here. Like, I'm just holding for Yumi at this point, basically. We can take Shen out and put in Seraphine, but then I would lose a point of Bastion. And Seraphine's only purpose for being here is to buff our Yumi, so... Oh, there's a Yumi right there on this carousel if I can grab her. I might just do that. Executioner. Like another one? We have Executioner active, that's the main thing.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Okay, you can come out. You're going in. Who can I drop in favor of Seraphine? I can pull Braum out for Seraphine.
Too easy.
Yeah, if I keep leveling, we can make space to put Braum back in. As much as I would love to keep rolling for Yumi, an extra champion slot is probably the most beneficial thing I could get here. Poor Garen. About to get Giga Clap. Wait, Garen lived? Hold up. Oh my goodness. Oh, we killed that guy? He had like 25 health left. That was so much damage. Like getting 7 Academy. Academy 7. Yeah, that's also viable. Either way, whether I'm doing Academy 7 or throwing in throwing Braum back in for another point of Bastion, either way requires another slot. I'll go ahead and grab Caitlyn actually, since you point that out though.
That's it. Next time.
Because she could be the 7th Academy point if needed. The Rabadons for Yumi. Do I just roll up to 9 now? I think we do, because we want to keep our win streak going. I'm just going to do that so I can drop the Caitlyn in. Oh, never mind. There's Jace. Jace would be much better for this. Yeah, my goodness, we're just rolling. See, this is what happens when I can actually pick the characters that I want. Having to fight other people for their setup, it makes it so much harder, but in this round, nobody else picked Academy, so we get all of it. We get everything. Another Rise. Sure. Caitlyn we don't need. Jace can go in instead. Fulfills the same role. We're about to fight probably the first place player, so I feel like I should just hard roll now to try and get another Yumi.
Follow my voice.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh, snap.
Okay, well I didn't get Yumi, but I got like everybody else. Give me the Yumi. Give her to me. No Yumi. Unfortunate. It doesn't matter because we just decimated the first place player. There it is.
Ooh, ooh, get him. Ooh.
I mean, honestly, I feel like I could just sit on my hands for the rest of this and we probably win. This is about as ideal as it gets. Oh, actually, it's not quite ideal because I need one more Leona. Could we get another Leona? Just for the cherry on top.
I will break their line.
With our last gold piece. All right. I will now place my hands behind my head, lean back and stretch and relax.
still have a long way to go.
Oh, never mind. I will have to click something. An Archangel staff there to slap on Yumi. A little extra insult to injury here. We'll see, though. First place player might get us. What has he got? Bastion, Protector, Heavyweights. His DPSs are hidden in the back corners. There's nobody left to upgrade, so there's no more point in rolling. That is some fat tanks right in front of my Katarina. I'm assuming he did that on purpose because he was just spying on my board a second ago. But the thing is, oh, they pushed through. We might be in trouble. Actually, no, we're fine. The Braum shoved through and got onto my Yumi, but he didn't quite kill her. That was close. That was scary. I'm gonna watch and see where he moves his people. Are you gonna relocate your fat tanks? He moved his DPS to the left side. He's moving all his DPS to the left side. Tech W. Where you think you're going, buddy? Oh no, he moved it all back. Dang it. Honestly, this works worse for him, I think, because now my Rakan and my cat get into his backline. That's actually going to end even worse for him than the previous setup. Actually, no, he almost got us.
Nothing we can't do together.
There wouldn't be a point in buying these rises because I would need 5 more beyond this, right? No, 4 more beyond this.
Feel free to give up now.
Oh, blue buff. What if we do this again? Oh, he moved again. He's we're both like reverse mirroring each other's movements every round. Oh my goodness, his whole team just got deleted. One Yumi volley just killed 3 people. $50 gold? What do you want me to do with it? There's nothing to spend it on. GG. I would just like to go on record that even when I'm winning dominantly in first place, there's still someone in chat going, you're not spending your gold properly. Shut up and let me have this dub. All right, that was a fun one. Oh, dang, 72 LP for first place. We need more first places. If I want to stay alive in this event, I got to come in first more often. That's way the heck better than the 10 to 15 we get for coming in fourth. All right, well, chat, I said that was going to be the last one because it's pretty late, and hey, it turned out to be a really nice one to end on because that was a huge W. First place. All right. Love your faces, chat. I hope you are enjoying this little, what I would call a detour on the stream. We were doing lots of RimWorld and stuff like that before, but, you know, I got accepted into this event last possible second. I wasn't really even expecting to get in, but, you know, here we are, suddenly TFT. Kind of came out of nowhere. I hope the little detour from your usually scheduled games is okay. We, at most, will be doing this for 2 weeks. It's been 4 days. So, we passed the first elimination round today, and we didn't lose any health. So that means we're still going strong. However, I still need to rapidly climb ranks to stay alive in the event. So we gotta do some more tomorrow. Thank you all so much, chat. I'm imagining that there's probably a good number of you that have never even played TFT, and you're only watching it because I'm playing it. So for those of you who are sucking it up and watching a game you were otherwise uninterested in, I appreciate it. And hey, maybe some of you will come to appreciate the game now that you've got to watch it from square one with me, because I also had no idea how to play this game 4 days ago. I'd never even watched a match. But I feel like we've learned a ton, and I still need to absorb a bunch more. But the good news is my brain is a sponge. So I'm going to continue holding it under the faucet and just turn it on and just fill my head with as much TFT knowledge as I can possibly pack in there. And I will do my best to try and make it entertaining for you all. Zest God, thank you for the 61 months. Welcome back. Boondoggleman, Crafty Mongorian, Tyarticos, Razio, Lord Sparklebottoms, Howitzer, Lexi, Barely Knighted, Northern Inuit, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button, whether you're watching on Twitch or Kick or YouTube, all of you across all the platforms that are tuned in, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be back on tomorrow. If you want to stay in touch with me or get updates, follow my Twitter, join my Discord. Those are where I make most of my announcements and communications. And I will see you all tomorrow for the next one. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Except Shinobi J, that guy likes freaking One Piece.